No, I use Fantasia to keep track of Underdark's spirally mess.
All right, so you guys are currently in the city of Lushingworth, resting at the palace in the citadel. You have 2 days until the army is scheduled to arrive.
It's a blitzkrieg.
Yes, the army is here.
We were all in the armor in the morning.
We are from the government, and we are here to help.
We will ask the questions. Okay, Nazi jokes aside.
Why did we decide that the knights are all German?
Because Underdark said he's gonna. The armor's rolling up.
I did. And they all have German names.
Knights.
Instead of saying army, he said armor, and I just went with it. But anyway, real quick, Swag, update yourself so you got
Yep.
studded leather.
Okay.
Fucking filthy padded armor user.
Even Jeffrey's aghast at that.
What?
Yeah, but he's a warlock. I'm assuming he probably doesn't have the strength to wear any of the other armor types.
Okay, Dan. Let me point something out to you. Mage armor is a 13.
Do you have the spell
Right,
mage armor?
guys.
I'm assuming he doesn't have the spell mage armor.
I do
It's
not.
45 gold.
All right,
We'll
guys, let's settle down. Focus up.
I was just giving him studded leather because one, I know he's proficient in light as a warlock,
All right,
and two,
let's get focused.
it's the best light you can get. But anyway,
Yeah, so as I said, you have 2 days until the army is scheduled to arrive to quarantine the city and then put it to the sword if you fail to stop the changelings.
We did?
What changelings? You see any changelings?
No. And that is precisely the point.
All right.
But yeah.
How many days has it been since I chit-chatted with Finn?
That last time you guys talked with him was like a day ago.
Or yesterday. I mean, it was only like 3 or 4 days until the army arrived.
Oh yeah, that's right. About the spider, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey.
My new mount.
We've spent a week in town doing nothing.
Not even a week yet.
So is there anything in particular you guys would like to do while you're in town? In the 2 days before the army shows up.
The day before the army shows up, I'd like to go see Finn again. But other than that, I have no other tents.
I'm still hanging out on the coast.
I gotta go visit the blacksmith. Make more arrowheads.
Okay.
Is there any like never mind actually.
Also, I'd like to refine the arrowhead design and make it an impact arrowhead instead of a basket arrowhead.
And how are you doing that?
Slides and wax. I literally just had the idea earlier today. I was like, instead of just making basket arrows, make impact arrows. Make
So
transporting
wax
way
and
easier.
what?
So essentially, you have the receiving end, which would be like a tube of some kind, and then the arrowhead itself, which would be the impact, and you'd wax that, slide it inside the tube. So when the arrow gets shot, it doesn't have any velocity transferring to the explosives, but when it hits the target, it's an impact head. Picture two tubes, one slightly smaller than the other one, both hollow. And the arrowhead is on the smaller tube, which is towards the front of the arrow. So when it hits something, the small tube gets pushed into the arrow, compressing the.
What are you
the
making
powder.
these tubes out of?
You ain't get.
You understand this is a medieval level of tech, right? They don't exactly have, easy ways to make sheet metal. It's expensive to make it that way.
Oh yeah, I suppose you got a point.
You're basically asking them to forge it
Extruding.
Yeah. Normally you would use a rolling mill for this, but those haven't been invented yet, and won't be invented. If you assume that this is like equivalent to like the high medieval period, for another like 300 years.
And it cost us what, 25,000 to armor up that battle wagon of ours from the other game.
Yeah,
It
the
was a
way
lot.
they make like plates, like thin plate here, is they have to take it and get heated up and pound it thin with a hammer on an anvil, and it takes a long time and it's expensive as fuck.
Okay. Then basket arrows.
Basket arrows could just be made out of wrought iron, which
Yeah.
is significantly easier to work with.
Yeah, because you just chisel cut it and twist it.
Exactly. You just twist it twice and it splays out like that.
Okay. Then I'll just go back to my original order of what did I even say? I think 80. Yeah, because it's 3. Yeah, it's 3 to 1, so I'd have an even number of explosive arrows made.
This only proves to me the glory of sling supremacy.
All right.
So yeah, just go to the blacksmith this morning and order another 80 arrows, 1 gold piece.
Our slings do pretty good damage, They're all fucking grenades, so they do. Our slings are good.
Yeah. But I have more range with these. So anyway,
All right.
get an order of 80 of these in, then I'll have 81 to craft into more kabooms. And then I'll also talk to the blacksmith about possibly fabricating some specialty harness brackets. Go on to a
Special.
small horse. And I could, roughly draw up about what it would take to make a mounting bracket for Jeffrey's back. And then ask him, well, how much do you think it would take you to bend something like this up?
So, he looks at it and he hems and haws and says that you'd be better served by going to a leather worker and having that made out of leather, like a saddle maker would be able to make something like that easier.
Excellent. Any recommendations?
Yeah. You go down, Weapons and Armor Avenue, you hang a left and there's a saddle maker.
Yeah,
I just figured you might have a friend in the park.
He is my friend.
Weapons and Armor Avenue, and go down and then Saddlemaker.
All right. Well, I will go talk to Mr. Saddlemaker, and you have a fair day. I'll come back tomorrow for those arrows, or maybe the day after.
The Saddlemaker cul-de-sac. The saddle sack.
Why the others
Yeah.
just made that shit up on the fly because Ruffles wouldn't stop.
Yeah. On the street, there are 3 saddlers and 15 farriers.
Interesting. Well, anyway, I go look for the blacksmith's friend, the other saddler.
Yeah, and it is
Show him the rough
a
drawing.
okay. Yeah, you show him the rough drawing, and he's like, "All right, yeah." You can put it all together. It's going to be about 60 gold, but you can
Yeah,
make
it's
it
worth it. How long will it take him?
a day.
All right. I'll give him the 60 gold right now.
All right, yeah. And you see him starting to get started, pulling bits of leather out, some metal buckles, some wooden plates.
All right. See you later. I'm gonna go back home. Gonna head back to the keep.
Yeah.
I show Jeffrey the drawing.
He nods.
I tell him it's getting made.
He continues nodding.
We just gotta figure out how you can fire it.
I assumed it would be like some kind of string pulley system. Like something that like Jeffrey would pull with his leg or something.
Yeah, because Jeffrey just kind of waggles one of his legs like he's gonna like pull something with it.
Okay. Well, that'll work. I'm sure between the saddle I'm getting made and the tinker in the other room, we'll be able to figure something out. And then I do nothing.
Okay.
Has our cleric come back yet?
Gilbert, what's your character's name?
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot to update.
Me too.
Underdark casually adds like he doesn't know the main protagonist's name.
What? Cut that shit out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong prefix. Main antagonist's name. That better, Gilbert?
No, I don't need that label again, like what you were pulling FFA. Survival time does not equal protagonistum.
Well, how goes your praying to rocks?
I don't know. How goes praying on the seashore under?
It is peaceful.
Excellent.
With nary a giant spider in sight.
And practice lightning bolt. I got 4 castings of it. I'll cast lightning bolts towards the sea as practice.
Suppose Henry could start preemptively working on a design for. I suppose I could have picked up a heavy crossbow on the way back into town, right? Or the way back through.
Yeah.
Start figuring out what we need for tinkering that onto the spider.
Under.
Mm-hmm.
There is one other thing I can think of doing. Water breathing lasts 24 hours. We're gonna go swimming.
Okay. How far out you going?
Not too far out.
12 hours.
The water breathing is to prevent drowning. Mostly, we're gonna get used to swimming in equipment.
What equipment are you wearing?
Let's see here. Chainmail.
And how much does that weigh?
Chain whale weighs.
Don't linger on the chain whale and give Gilbert ideas.
Is it?
Chain whale.
We'll be fighting a chain whale on Monday now.
55 pounds.
I mean, we fought a giant turtle in the last one. So
Okay. So it's less swimming and more walking along the bottom.
It's possible to try to swim, right? It's just difficult.
It is difficult, and
Try.
you're basically having to make like athletics checks to not sink. to keep yourself moving upward.
Yep. Gonna build up that constitution for swimming.
Okay. Well, then make your athletics checks.
Lucina drowns. Plop.
With water breathing.
She's got water breathing, so
Took
she'll just end up on the
precautions.
she end up on the bottom of the ocean having to walk back.
Athletics, here we are.
Yeah, you as you're walking along the bottom, like with the water just above you try to like kick off and start swimming, and instead you just like in a slow motion turn horizontal, and just like go forward and land like on the sandy bed of the shore. You don't really get that far.
Fair enough. Yeah, Lucina will just spend time getting used to this kind of movement.
I thought our water campaign was over.
Yeah.
It never hurts to be prepared in case Underdark does try to use water to kill us. At least I'll know how to fight underwater.
I don't have to worry about it. I'll just outlive y'all. I don't have to breathe. Well, I'll just sit there and wait and rust, sitting on the bottom of the ocean. Well, unless you slowly die.
But yeah, as long as you stay within like a couple hundred yards of shore, there's really nothing there.
Oh yeah, I wasn't going to go further than a couple hundred.
Like an occasional like small like fish swims by, like a
Wait,
pike
but
or
other than
something.
that, there's like nothing in the water.
Well, I mean, there's like seaweed and the usual things you would expect, mollusks and starfish, things like that.
Okay.
But it's nothing in terms of nothing that's a threat to you.
Okay. When you said there's nothing there, my first thought was like, wait, hold on. I just jumped into a completely dead part of the ocean. What?
No.
That's a red flag.
It's a really big red flag. You get down there and it's just sand. It's just like a desert, except watery.
It's just water desert. You stare out towards the continental shelf. The yawning abyss of the sea.
The abyss stares back.
And that's when the seafloor begins shifting under you. No. And you realize it's not the continental shelf you're standing on. But it's exactly like what you would expect walking off an ocean shoreline. There's some seaweed, there's little crabs and mollusks around, no coral reef, and little fish and the like. So yeah, you spend the day doing that. Night comes. I assume you don't sleep under the water. Lucina?
No, I won't sleep under the water.
Okay.
Although it does last 24 hours.
It does.
No, I won't sleep under. Back to the shore.
Back to the shore. Yeah, you return to your little camp. Night comes. A long rest. You know that the army arrives tomorrow.
Okay. I'm just waiting. And waiting.
Yeah, just seeing if there's anything anybody's going to do the last day before the army shows up.
Oh, keep underwater practice.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go to the Artificers Guild. There is a Artificers Guild in this town, right?
Not really. There's just not enough artificers to make a guild.
Okay. Then I don't leave, and then I stay at the bar, standing in the corner watching people drink.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna see if you would be interested
You've
in.
been standing for like 3 days, just in the corner, not moving, just watching everyone drink.
More than once, you end up getting mistaken for a hat rack.
Well, I was gonna see if you wanted to do some tinkering, but
Well, I mean, if you need me to do some tinkering, I can do some tinkering. But if I'm not doing tinkering, that's where I'm standing in the corner of the bar. But I did
so,
tinker on the first few days. You know, I did made all the bombs and shit.
yep, we have more stuff to make.
So what do you need? How much we making now? Another barrel?
Um,
Well, I gotta use the whole barrel once we start. You know that, right? So
yeah, we'll turn all the spares into flasks. But I need 27 flasks, so there would be 3 extra flasks. So remove a barrel, add 3 flasks, because the rest are getting turned into thunderbolts.
we're down to 7 barrels of powder.
Oh no!
I mean,
And then this is where you're actually going to probably be making checks. I'm going to go pick up a harness from a leather worker.
okay.
I'm going to bring that back to the Citadel
Okay.
and fasten it onto Jeffrey and see if the Tinker can get a heavy crossbow attached to it. I mean, I would have made, like mounting points and stuff. But the bigger thing is going to be getting the trigger and loading mechanism working.
What am I doing? Making a heavy crossbow out of what? Mounted to
Well,
what?
we're making a
Harness?
spider into a heavy crossbow.
Does the HK know about Jeffrey?
Yeah, he's seen Jeffrey.
I mean, it's living in your rooms at the Citadel.
I don't think
Right.
Lucina has seen it yet.
Nope, Lucina's been gone the entire time. Lucina has not seen it.
Okay. All right. Well, and he will help you install the saddle on your spider because you asked him. He thinks
Yep.
it's a bad idea, but you know. And he says as much, but he continues to do what you ask. What am I rolling? Tinker's tools.
Tinker's tools.
Tinker, that would be a plus. Can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Okay, that's a D4 extra. Are you helping me, Ruffles?
Can I help with proficiency in anything that I have?
Do you have proficiency in leatherworking or Tinker's tools?
No, but I do have carpenter's tools.
Wouldn't help for this.
I am proficient in Tinker's tools, I believe.
Then you would be able to help him.
Okay.
All right. Well, HK, it looks like Alvaros is helping you mount the heavy crossbow to this harness.
Like I said, the bigger thing is going to be the firing and loading mechanisms.
All right. So with the 20, you can definitely get it mounted, and you can even rig up like a little, like a parachute, like pull, what would you call it?
Ripcord?
Ripcord. Thank you. Like a ripcord, pull cord, that Jeffrey can use his like one of his front legs kind of pull, and it will fire the crossbow. Unfortunately, because it's on his back, he doesn't really have a way to load it himself. So one of you guys will end up having to reload it between shots.
All right. Yeah, so the next thing would be trying to make a loading mechanism next time.
I have a battle spider. Oh my god.
Yeah, he can shoot explosive crossbow bolts.
Tactical battle spider.
What is the CR rating of the spider?
Not enough
2?
for us to worry, really. Like, yeah, it's not worth the XP.
It's like worth like 400 XP.
No, I'm just keeping it in mind, you know.
We're not going to have to kill the friendly spider.
Yeah, I extremely doubt that we would have to kill it.
The friendly spider? No, of course not.
No, Lucina hasn't seen it yet, y'all.
The hostile spider I will kill immediately.
What? He's not hostile.
Jeffrey, yeah, Jeffrey is not hostile.
You know, I'm just gonna pretend that Jeffrey looks like that cute fuzzy crab from earlier in the D&D chat.
That's fine.
Lucina.
The fuzzy crab. This is Jeffrey the giant spider. Fuzzy crab.
Figured about 20, 25 pounds for the harness.
You can put how is it big enough for one person to ride on?
It's 40
So
pounds.
So you could put
Yeah, with 40 pounds for the harness alone, or with the crossbow.
Just the harness is 40 pounds.
Oh, okay.
So you could put
58. No, not really. I tried riding him, and it was uncomfortable for him.
we have a smaller character. Do we have a gnome?
You know,
I'm the smallest character.
Damn.
you know what we should do? In the same way
Why
people
is
can
not
get
in this
powered
level? We would have a gnome.
exoskeletons, we should get him a powered endoskeleton.
I mean, I'm thinking about keeping his shape in mind, so when I become a druid, I can transform into Jeffrey. Except metal and one size larger than Jeffrey.
He's
I mean,
already a large.
Yeah, he's already a large beast. He'd be a huge spider.
And friendly fire has turned on.
All right. Well, if I mean, that probably took us most of the morning, eh?
Did you give
Yes.
him a crossbow though? You should have gave him like
That's what he
claws
asked
for
for.
front legs so he could attack.
Yeah, but he's seen me shoot the explosive crossbow bolt, and he's like, "I want one."
Yeah.
Okay.
No, what we should do is train him to rest his weight on his thorax or his abdomen and two of his back legs, and then have him draw long bows with the other ones.
Hey, now would a tiny object be able to ride him and reload?
Yes.
Okay. I have as my second construct the homunculus servant, so I have a tiny little service droid that comes off of me.
Oh yes.
I mean, I built the character with him. It's on the character sheet I sent you.
Mhm.
He's a dex-based small little thing.
Yep.
And it can do one command on its turn, and he could reload the crossbow.
He could.
All right. Well, now Jeffrey has auto reload.
Beautiful.
All right. Well, that's
Yeah, so it sounds like you guys spend most of the day just getting Jeffrey set up with this spare droid, a crossbow, and probably, like, I assume you guys have a quiver for holding extra arrows in.
Yeah, probably.
I was gonna throw two right on the saddle.
Mm-hmm.
Load him up with 40 arrows.
Okay.
And settled.
Hey guys, internet just went down at my house.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Well, hopefully it comes back. There you go.
So
We figured out how to get Jeffrey to reload. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know how much of that you caught, but we figured out how to get Jeffrey to reload with HK's homunculus.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Oh, okay. Yep, then nothing has progressed. So that probably took us a majority of the day, so we're just going to wait for the army tomorrow morning, eh?
All right. So, Lucine, would you head back to the city before the army shows up, or are you waiting for the army to show up and then going to the city?
I'm gonna do the first one, but what will probably happen is the second one because I'm gonna cast water breathing. I'm gonna walk there underwater.
Okay.
Well, you'd be able to get into the port underneath the, because it's a deep water port.
Yeah, like if you were to
get to the...
go, like if you spent the whole day walking there, you'd basically get to Lushingworth at the end of the day, going underwater at half speed. So you only spent a half day going out.
Fair enough. I guess I'll go back at normal speed.
Okay.
Or the day before, even.
Nah, day of.
Because by having my droid reload, it does more damage than it does on its own. Because it only does 1d4 force damage. So having him reload the crossbow is okay.
Yeah, no, he does. He aids with 2d8 thunder damage per turn, per round. Actually, no, it'd be 3d8 plus 3, and 2 of that d8 is thunder damage because it still does arrow damage.
So does Jeffrey go on your turn?
Jeffrey goes on.
Jeffrey will go
Jeffrey's
on Jeffrey's turn.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey
own
is
initiative.
his own
Initiative
party
form.
member.
Because my droid goes on my turn, so
Yeah, but if you just give it the command to reload, we'll just hand wave that. Basically, we're just using it to bypass the need for some of us to stop and reload Jeffrey. Now we have something that can reload him every round.
this is so fucked up. I cannot believe that. We get us a wagon for him to pull and battleize it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, he's not a workhorse. We can just get horses.
Yeah, we can get a horse too. Yeah.
He's a spider. He's not meant for heavy lifting.
But we gotta get horses anyway to feed him. You know, we gotta keep him fed.
We can get deer in the woods. But anyway,
Yeah, or, like, yeah.
back to the army
See,
arriving.
The giant spider. They have spiders don't need to eat often.
But they
Yeah.
still do need to eat occasionally.
Yeah, he's not going to have to eat at the same rate as us. We could probably just stock up on some butcher's block stuff before we leave town and use rations that way for him.
Or,
True.
you know, he can go hunting. If we're on land.
No, we are not going to leave the giant spider to go figure out what its prey is. Unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, we can just hunt some small game and give it like a squirrel or something to wrap up and eat.
Yes, then we can have a squirrel, still alive as its guts are getting sucked out as it's liquefied.
Hey, that's how
Anyway,
spiders eat.
spider is distracting. Let's talk about the army.
So we're waiting on the army to show up. I believe that's what's going to happen today, right?
Indeed. So you guys are woken up, a little bit earlier. You guys still get a long rest, but you're awoken, like, right as, the crack of dawn, with the sound of trumpets coming from outside the wall.
They're coming full. Oh, my lord.
I roll over and tell Jeffrey to snub out the window.
You hear the sound of webs being spun.
Perfect. I continue sleeping.
Since I am in the pub already,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to head towards the gate.
All right.
I will look out of the window.
Okay. Well, you look out the window. You see, the Citadel guards. You don't see them so much on patrol. You do see like a few like at the top of the wall, the outer wall part, looking outward. One of them is pointing.
Yeah. Okay. I'll probably wake up, I think.
Well, you'd
Or,
have
like,
to do that to look out the window.
properly.
He did that while sleeping.
I was gonna say you're sleepwalking and looking out the window. That's some mad passive perception right there.
Well, I mean, like, properly, like, the kind of shit, like, in the morning you slap yourself to wake yourself, like, properly. Stuff like that.
Can't say I've ever done that.
You physically assault yourself in the morning?
I just do
Yeah.
cocaine.
That's like domestic abuse, man.
Eh,
Don't
I'm
beat
used to it.
yourself.
I'm not beating myself, I'm just, like, giving myself, like, a slap, just to wake myself up a bit.
Look, man, it's not a healthy relation with yourself to put up with that kind of physical abuse from yourself.
All right. Yeah. So, Lucina, you start heading toward, or not Lucina. HA, you start heading towards the gate. As you would get there, you would see the gate is open, and through it you can see what looks to be, some squads of the more heavily armed knights that you guys remember from the dispatch you got from the Fortress of Gougerath that helped you with that Fey fortress in the Bexmark Woods.
I was not there.
But HK was, so he would recognize these troops.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not where HK is right now anyway.
And you can also see, an officer type up on a horse, kind of walking the horse down the street. This is like the primary path to get to the Citadel. Being escorted by a couple of their soldiers.
Do I recognize the officer?
You do not.
I'm gonna wait. I don't know that soldier.
Okay.
Where's the commander lady? Wasn't she the one that's supposed to lead this thing?
That was the information you had, yes.
What was her name again? Does anybody know? Commander, I don't know. I can't remember what. It down.
You mean Knight Commander Katarina?
Yes, her, yes.
Right. So the markings you see on this knight would indicate that he's more of the same rank as that lieutenant that came with you than like a knight commander.
Okay. So then I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna ask him where the knight commander is.
Well, she is at the headquarters tent just outside our lines. But she sent me here to fetch the Viscount for a meeting. You are?
And HK. I will fetch the others so we may attend this meeting. I'm going back to get the rest of the party up.
Yeah, they follow you to the Citadel. The Citadel guards let them through. You see the Viscount up on, his horse. He has a rather familiar-looking book in his hands while sitting up on the horse.
Is that the book with the names of the frickin' what you call it?
It is.
Oh shit. Yeah. Where is everybody? They up yet? They moving around? Or they?
Well, I guess that's
Did
up to them. So there was some time that would have taken for him to walk through the town as you guys are being woken up. Are any of you doing anything?
Did Jeffrey successfully plot out the window?
Yes.
I'm snoring.
And I'm not. I think I would probably head out to where I heard the trumpets from.
So that would be the outer wall.
Okay. Then I would head there.
Okay. Yeah, and as you look over the battlement, you can see about 500-600 feet from the wall, tents kind of spaced along, and in the distance you can see armored troops. Looks like there's at least like if you were to like take the section that you're looking at and kind of go along the perimeter, it's like maybe 1,000 knights.
Okay.
What kind of men at arms have they brought?
You don't see any men at arms, just the heavily armored knights.
Where am I right now?
You said you walked to the outer walls, so you would have gone to the tower and headed up to the top that you can access from inside the Citadel wall.
For now, I will just stay at the top, I guess. Just looking out.
Good news is you don't see them building any siege engines, so...
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The forest is a little bit of a walk away. So they haven't gotten around to falling any trees. Also, if there's no men-at-arms, they probably wouldn't be building siege engines because you'd have engineers in the men-at-arms corps. The knights wouldn't build the siege engines. But yeah, I'm going to continue sleeping unless somebody else wakes me up. I don't care about no trumpets.
H guy has woken you up.
Well, you'd have to come to the rooms and knock on the door.
That's what, yeah.
Then I'd get up.
He's going to inform you of the meeting of the Knight Commander and the Viscount. Which sounds kind of important.
All right, I'll get my kit together and start heading for the door.
Jeffrey's right behind you.
I look at Jeffrey. I look at the window. Think about it for a second.
He wept up.
What the hell? I nod my head for him to come along.
Through the hotel? Or through the thing?
Yeah. He's already gone the other direction into the Citadel. We've gone backwards from the outside to the inside.
Well, yeah, I understand this, but okay.
The Citadel is aware there is a giant spider in the building. This is not going to shock or surprise anybody.
The soldiers from the fortress?
Well,
they didn't
see the spider yet, but they'll see the spider moving with a group of adventurers. They're not going to immediately assume it's a threat.
Okay.
They're here for changelings, not giant spiders. There's a big difference between the two.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure everybody's awake, including Lucina.
Lucina's not here.
Oh, she's still not here?
She set out in the morning, and it's going to be a half-day's journey for her. She won't be here until midday.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, so I nod my head for Jeffrey to come with us, and I'll, unstrap the harness from the wall and kind of fix it onto him.
Sure.
Everybody I can find, I got.
But I'll let him know, like, hey, I'm gonna just make sure this is disarmed, so you're not immediately considered a threat. And if you need it armed, you can just tap the little robot on your butt, and he'll load it up for you.
So what about Stone Soup? Is he there too?
Presumably, unless Stone Soup doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, she'll be there.
Okay, so it's just me, you, and Freeman because Avros is on the outer wall.
Yep. So let's head down to the courtyard and meet up with the Viscount if he hasn't left already, because we're wasting time.
Yes.
Yeah, so you get down there, and just as the Viscount finishes saddling his horse, getting up on it, you see him talking with the lieutenant. When you guys come out, you also notice that there are 5 horses near him, saddled up as well, but no riders. He says, it would appear my personal retinue has deigned to arrive, finally.
Well, Lucina's still outside the wall somewhere, and I don't know where Alvaro's was, so we'll just get on the horses and head out.
The Viscount shrugs, like, well, I'm sure we can make do. I'm not expecting there to be any fighting. More. He kind of leans over and like stage whispers to you, this is more for show than anything.
I kind of lean back up towards his horse a little bit. That's why I'm bringing Jeffrey.
Uh-huh. You've also noticed that at this point Jeffrey has tapped on the droid, and the droid has rearmed the crossbow. He's ready to go.
Well, it was worth trying to keep it disarmed for a little while, but should be interesting. Shall we?
The Viscount nods.
Get up on the pony.
Mm-hmm. The Viscount nods and begins following the lieutenant, and you following him as you're led out through the town along the main road towards the quarantining soldiers.
I'm just figuring they got a pony for me because I'm a dwarf.
They did.
Do I see them?
You would see them as they're leaving the Citadel, yes.
Yeah, okay. I'll be like, oh, that's where they are.
Yeah, and as you're approaching the Knight's lines, you're directed towards the largest tent out of this group. And there, in full armor, with several knights around her, you see the Knight Commander, Katerina.
And once I see her, I will immediately greet her with the verbal handshake.
Well, she doesn't greet you, because remember the Viscount's in front of you, and she shares a greeting to him first.
Oh, right. When she gets to me, I'll start with the handshake.
Privilege first. Privilege.
Yeah, so she greets the Viscount. The greeting, you can tell, is a bit strained. They're not exactly friends, but they're also not enemies yet.
The casual associates.
Bad is about to happen.
And the Viscount turns, indicates your group, and says, "This is my retinue, at least for today." Katerina at that point laughs and says, "I'm familiar with these adventurers." Your retinue,
at that point,
then,
I'll greet her with the handshake.
HK was going to respond with, the changelings were destroyed as requested.
Well, we'll see about that. She does respond with the correct handshake.
Excellent.
But why don't we talk about that in my tent here?
Wonderful.
And the Viscount enters. I presume you enter following them.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. It's a pretty simple tent. There's like a camp bed on one side, a table with like a small map kind of tacked to it, showing the city and, with the troops' positions, as well as, a camp desk and some chairs. There are no chairs for you.
Interior of the tent?
It's like a 10 by 15 tent. It's not that big, but it's big enough. Jeffrey has to stay outside.
I was just curious if Jeffrey was going to try getting in.
He does, but he's more like he just like sticks his head through the opening out of curiosity. Like 80% of his body just sticking out the front door.
Sorry about him. He's really curious. He hasn't been in the outside world for a couple decades.
Kennerita just gives you this like deadpan look and just says, as long as he doesn't bite anybody.
Oh no, he was fed recently. He should be good for another couple weeks. I just have a twinkle in my eye when I say fed.
Quite. Well, Viscount, presume you have some type of evidence that you wish to show me about the state of your city? To which the Viscount responds, yes, the intrepid adventurers here have managed to remove the changeling threat from Lushingworth, and were able to recover evidence as such. This is a magical tome that was linked by their leader to this changeling creation, and has in it a list of names of those who had been turned. These names are crossed out when they were destroyed. And he gives it to her. And she starts flipping through it, reading the names, and says,
It's too convenient, and then stabs him.
Well, she does say, well, it's all well and good. I'm going to have my men search the town. They won't destroy anything. You know, they're just there to do one final inspection to make sure that there are no remnants that got missed. Will likely be done in a day or two. And assuming no evidence of changelings is found, we'll be on our way.
Anything we can do to help?
Well, you can stay out of our way. The men I brought are trusted. Knights, all of them. And they know what they're getting into. I would rather not have to explain why a group of adventurers is interfering. Politics, if you must know.
Quite understandable. Figured I'd offer.
And at that point, she turns to the Viscount and asks him, so, is your town going to resist my troops entering it? The Viscount has sort of a sour look on his face, but he does reply that Lushingworth is open to all her troops for whatever reason for whatever needs she might have. At which point she simply says, great. That makes things a lot easier, especially since we don't have to siege and then destroy the town.
That was the idea of us going in first, right?
It was, and I am glad to see that you have met with some measure of success. But until the searching is done, the quarantine will have to stand for the next day or so. After which point, assuming that you were as thorough here as you were in the Bexmark Woods, we will be able to retire our forces back to Gautrath.
Hopefully.
Mm-hmm. At which point the Viscount stands up, nods to the Knight Commander, and says, well, you know how to reach me. And as he's walking past you, he simply says, "All right, let's go."
I will follow him.
Yeah, and he gets back up on his horse and starts heading back to town.
Are we going to follow him? We originally worked for the Knight Commander.
I mean,
What do we do? If she wants us to stay to speak with her, should we stay or should we go?
she didn't make any indication for us to stay.
She did not.
Yeah, then I would just follow the Viscount back to our, cushy apartments and hang out there until this inspection is over with. The Knight Commander already said that we don't need to help her in any way, so we don't have anything to do. But wait. And once this is all done and over with, then we'll start making our way for the Erebrian Empire.
Yeah, so you guys head back to your apartments in the palace. Katarina's troops begin walking into the town, unopposed, and begin spreading out. You can see that they are talking to people, walking along the streets. There's no like burning, there's no smashing of anything. It's more just like an occupation rather than a sacking.
They're quite civil about it.
Well, they are on the same side. Like these are neighbors. Literally, they're a day up the road.
Well, then after all that's started and everything like that, I'd like to start, heading downtown and see if I can get to the Blossom.
Sure. Yeah, you could get to the Blossom.
Is anybody coming with me?
Jeffrey is.
I'll come. Yeah, Jeffrey, of course. I'll come as well.
I'll let Jeffrey know. I was like, in town, not so good. You'll have to stay
I
here
have
for this little
invisibility.
trip. We're not
Doesn't
going to
that
cast
last 10
invisibility on the
minutes?
giant spider. Yeah, it's
Maybe an hour.
it's not greater invisibility. It's just invisibility. So no,
Yeah,
once we get back up to the apartments, I'll get Jeffrey in my room and be like, all right, I'm gonna go talk to some people. You're gonna have to stay here. There's no way you can come with because I'm going in town. If I was leaving the city, I'd have no problem bringing you with me. But people don't like giant spiders. Not as much as I do.
Jeffrey's just looking at you with, like, the spider equivalent of doe eyes. Or puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, I'm still picturing him as a giant jumping spider. He can be blue and black. That's totally cool, but he's definitely a giant jumping spider.
Yeah, I've accepted that.
Did you know that jumping spiders are the only kind of spiders with articulating eyeballs? They can rotate in the socket.
Cool.
But yeah, he does stay there.
All right.
Look at that thing; it's so cute.
Yeah, I was about to roll persuasion. Like, no. You gotta stay here, buddy. You're not a charismatic individual, but you gotta stay here. Well, yeah, I'll start heading for the Blossom then. After taking Jeffrey's harness off of him, so he's not uncomfortable. And disarming the heavy crossbow. Don't need that going off in the palace. But then, yeah, I'll start heading for the Blossom with the occupational forces moving about.
Mm-hmm. So, by about the time you would reach the Blossom is when Lucina would be coming up the road. Because you said you were walking there normally, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and you would see these tents kind of between you and the city of Lushingworth. And you can see armored knights kind of standing on the road.
Well, I make my presence known.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to sneak past him.
Well, yeah, I was giving you an opportunity if you wanted to try to do anything to evade them, but if you just walk right up to them, they'll just be like, all right. Unfortunately, the city of Lushingworth is undergoing an inspection and is quarantined for the next couple of days. You're free to make camp out here, but you may not pass.
Alrighty.
By contacting the Knight Commander?
Those are just like the random roadblock.
Yeah, no, that's what I was suggesting to him, was to try contacting the Knight Commander.
I mean, I could.
Or, just start casting Thunderbolt at everybody.
Why would I
lightning
do
bolt.
that?
It'd be funny. You die, but it'd be funny.
I must not understand the sense of humor then.
All right, so you're just gonna sit there then?
Hold on. Lucina's a knight errant. Does Lucina have rank on this guy?
Not really. You're effectively the same rank as these knights, but you're not in their chain of command.
Okay.
So they have orders from their chain of command to not let anybody past. And you don't have sufficient rank to just overrule them outside of their chain of command.
Alright, yeah, I guess Lucina will ask about speaking to the commander. Presenting rank documentation if needed.
Do we have documents?
Yes, you guys were given letters of rank, essentially, that bear the Viscount's seal and whatnot. That indicate that you are knights in his service and etc. etc.
Did Jeffrey get knighted?
No, Jeffrey was not
Jeffrey
knighted.
Jeffrey wasn't a part of the party when that all happened.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
Eating the spider. For Jeffrey.
So, the knight there and says, all right. Hey, Leroy, why don't you take this guy up to see the knight commander? Maybe he knows something. And the knight that must be named Leroy, nods and says, all right, well, this way. He starts leading you not towards the city, but more north, off the road, kind of parallel to the city walls.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and he kind of goes, well, it'll be a bit of a walk. Hope you don't mind. In the kind of
command tent.
Say again.
Does this visibly lead towards command tent?
You can't see the command tent because it's actually going to be like an hour walk to get there.
Okay.
like the command tent was not. Remember, the other guys are on horseback, so they were able to go a little bit faster off to the command tent. The command tent is not on the road.
All right.
But while that's happening, back to Freeman. So yeah, you're at the Blossom. The usual bouncers out front.
I'll do the usual fake pass of trying to pickpocket him, smile, and walk inside.
I attempt to do the same, but fail miserably.
Yeah, like Freeman does it, and the guys kind of grumbles at him like, one of these days it's going to get you killed. Alvaro's, you do it, and he just looks at you and is like, That's going to get you killed a lot sooner than it will for Freeman.
Ah, funny guy.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
I said I make a fake sleight of hand pass at the guy's coin purse. That's just the bouncer. You're a nemesis.
You killed my nemesis.
I killed your first nemesis. You have a new nemesis, remember?
I do?
Well, yeah, Svensson. He didn't die.
Oh, I thought you killed him too.
No.
Good
Remember
to
he
know.
stole our wheelbarrow?
Yeah, carry on.
But anyway, yeah. So head inside, head upstairs. I'm
Yeah.
not taking any time.
Indeed. Yep, Finn's up there. He looks to be reading a book. He,
Book look familiar?
no, it's just like some like random leather-bound book. There's no marking on it.
So I don't know if you heard, but the army's in town.
Well, believe it or not, I have heard. But please, sit, make yourselves comfortable. Yeah, the army's looking around, make sure we didn't miss anything. We didn't, but bureaucratic types got to make sure. One of the reasons why I never really
Yep.
wanted to go into politics.
Couldn't agree more. I much more enjoy the spy side of things. It's much cozier in the dark.
Well, you would know, my friend. You would know. Anyway, what brings you to Finn today?
Well, I was wondering if you heard back from that contact. Figured It's been a couple of days.
I have. But something's got him spooked. He doesn't want to talk over anything other than face to face. I don't know. Maybe some forces from hell are trying to track him down. The information shouldn't be particularly dangerous, but, well, people get paranoid when dealing with this crap.
Yep, I know that for the truth.
Your intentions when all this is said and done is to head to Arevia, right?
More than likely.
And you plan on taking a boat there, correct?
Yeah, likely probably out of port here. And then we'll make a connection somewhere up north and grab another ship to sail the rest of the way. Be quite the journey. I'm sure Jeffrey will enjoy the open ocean. Thanks for that, by the way. I haven't seen him since the spider woke up, or I woke up with a spider over my face.
He smiles
It was,
at you.
Interesting alarm clock you sent my way.
I did exactly what I told you I would do. Nothing more, nothing left.
Well, it seems the guard is acceptive of the giant spider living in their castle, which is quite convenient. Took him out for a spin the other day. He's rather rambunctious to get outside. Guessing cooped up with an old dead lady for 40 years will do that to you.
That it probably would. Can't say I've ever really had that type of problem, though. Regardless, I have arranged for my contact to meet you in the free port of Havia.
So just quick out of character, that was the we take a ship from here and go there, or is that
Yeah.
the overland?
No, that's if you
Okay.
take a ship from here and head east through the
Okay.
sea there.
All right, yeah, that was the route I was going to propose that we take anyway. Perfect. Do you have any contacts besides him up that way?
Yeah, nothing I think that would interest you over much. You know, some smugglers and the like. You know, things to keep certain trade routes open, if you know what I mean.
Oh, well, naturally.
But I have a feeling that you're not really interested in the bulk illegal trade in salt.
No, but smuggling might come in handy for a giant spider per se.
Indeed. Well, I happen to know, you'll the Baron did offer, or the Viscount, not the Baron, the Viscount did offer to see to your travel to Ivrevia to deal with this issue. I happen to know the captain of the vessel that he has picked out, mostly because that captain has done some smuggling for me that I don't believe the Viscount knows about.
Well, the less he knows, the better.
To a certain degree. It's more that letting him have a certain degree of plausible deniability is to everyone's benefit.
Ah. So he doesn't care to know.
He knows that as long as reasonable actions are met on all sides, that a peace is kept and taxes are paid in one form or the other, and no one has any issues. Trying to upset this apple cart, though, might result in blood on the streets, and we'd all like to avoid that again.
Yeah.
Again.
Well, yeah, the first time we dealt with the changelings, we basically slaughtered them out in the open.
Anyway, the captain of the Glorioso is, well, let's just say he won't have a problem with your giant spider coming with you. Let's try to eat him or his crew.
Oh no, he's pretty well mannered in that aspect, as long as he gets something to eat. Fed him half a pig. That seemed to sate him for a few days at least. Not quite sure how long he'll go on that. I'm sure he'll let me know when he's hungry.
I'm sure he will.
One way or another.
Well, my contact is willing to meet with you. His name is Nipia Cresses.
That was all right, except for I put a stupid K. What port was that again?
Havia.
Ah, Havana.
Indeed. If you ask for him at there's a cafe in town near the government quarter called the Ginger Sip Room. If you ask for him there, they'll be able to get you set up to meet him. When you meet him, all you'd have to do is mention my name, and he'll know why you're there.
Well, I'm sure your name carries some weight in a lot of circles.
Some more than others. But unfortunately, I don't know what you're walking into. He was unwilling, as I said, to divulge anything outside of a face-to-face meeting.
Well, I know how that goes. But yeah, I think we're planning on leaving probably within the week. Once the army moves out and we get our affairs in order, and I think we won't have any issue shipping out.
Well, that's good. There. He seems to hesitate for a second. Nipia
Yes.
and I go way back. Way back. And not always on the best of terms. He is a crafty snake in the grass. And when you meet with him, you should make sure to watch your back.
Guessing, don't want to make any handshake deals with him either.
If he offers you a deal, make sure you're good with the terms, because he will force you to stick to them. Come hell or high water.
I'm assuming hell would come first.
More than likely.
Well, I appreciate the info. And, yeah, that should be a good lead. I haven't had one for a couple decades now.
And he's back to smiling with you. Well, glad I could help. Was there anything else you needed?
No, figured just spend the day hanging out with you if you don't mind. I do quite enjoy your company.
Well, things have quieted down, and I'm taking it easy, so you're more welcome to stay, have a drink.
Yep, start spending time hanging out, chit-chatting with him, and,
Mhm.
Just casual chit-chat of past endeavors and women chased, etc., that kind of conversation.
Yeah, the type of fare where nothing important gets discussed.
Exactly. Now, Rose, you can stay if you want, or you can head back to the Citadel. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, you
Say
came
again,
with me,
please. I
didn't you?
was not listening. Yeah, I did come with you, but I was not listening.
I said that Finn and I are basically going to spend the day just, bullshitting, and you're welcome to stay or head back to the Citadel if you want.
I want to go to a library.
So in medieval times, there aren't really like public libraries. Typically, they're privately owned and only by certain. They tend to be either like wizards or noblemen that own libraries.
Mm.
So you do know that there is a small library in the Citadel.
Or clergymen.
Or clergymen, yes. I forgot about the clergymen.
I mean, there's a whole city for it. Fucking Venice.
Alright, so I have two options.
You know of two options in the city currently. One is in the Citadel, the other is in the Temple.
I'll go to this one in the Citadel first.
Okay. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
A book on how to converse with spiders. Like how to talk to spiders and like understand their language, if they have a language.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming will have me make a check.
Yeah, this would be an investigation check to start looking through the Citadel library.
Okay. Damn, that's not good.
The only things you find on giant spiders is in like some like sword fighting manuals discussing the best place to like stick a knife to kill one.
I'm gonna burn that. No, I'm not gonna. Well, can I? Is anyone watching?
It is known that you went to the library, like you were not stealthy about it. So while there is currently no one in the library, if a book is suddenly missing, they're going to come to you first.
Right, okay, I'm not gonna burn it. I'm not gonna burn
Why would you burn it in the first place?
it. I don't know, I'll just put it back. And then go to the one in the temple.
Okay, so you start walking towards the temple, and go to that library. Because you're known to the high priest and all that there's really no issues getting in. And yeah, this would be another investigation check.
Okay. Nine.
Yep, you don't find like a manual on like spiders specifically. You do find in like a historical tale of certain druids being able to converse with animals. And while they don't mention spiders specifically, it does seem to indicate that there is like druidic magic that could be used to speak with animals.
Okay. And I'll look for one more thing. Just any sort of information on like fiends or devils giving powers to just people. Basically just stuff about warlocks.
Sure, make another investigation check.
Okay.
You know, what you find in this temple are mostly apocryphal tales about, making deals with devils and how it usually ends badly for the mortal, even if they do get some brief temporal power.
Mm. Okay. After that, I'll probably just go to like a bar or something, get a drink, and maybe go home.
Okay. Yeah, so you go to that bar. HK is just sitting there, standing in the corner like he normally does.
Of course. Okay.
Somebody draped a scarf over one of his arms. There's a hat on his other hand. He's just mumbling on about humans are weird.
Flesh bags. He doesn't call you humans, he calls you flesh bags.
Oh, that's right. Flesh bags.
All right, but it would be around this time that Lucina, you'd be finally reaching the headquarter area and the commander's tent.
Alrighty.
The commander is actually standing in front of her tent, talking to some of the knights around her. It appears that they're giving her reports about something. Leroy walks up to her and says, Commander, this knight from Lushingworth came from the west on the road. Asked to speak with you. And, she looks at you and says, you're one of those adventurers that we previously met.
Indeed.
So you were outside the city then, huh?
Correct. We wrapped up the issues a few days ago. Went outside of the city walls on religious mission.
I see. Well, so far the reports are coming in that there doesn't appear to be any obvious threat. They'll just have to take a few days for just double checking things, and then we'll be out of here. Quarantine should probably only last a day or so.
All right. I take it you'd prefer if I wait out here?
Yes, the quarantine is bi-directional, so you can't enter the city. She shrugs. Feel free to make camp if you want here among my men. I'm certainly not going to turn down the extra defensive help should something happen and we get attacked.
All right. I think Lucina will do just that then, Under.
Okay. Yeah, it appears to be a pretty standard, if well-run military camp. The knights keep it in order. For the most part, they didn't bring men-at-arms. You get the feeling that this was supposed to be somewhat of a... They wanted to limit the number of potential hosts if it went sideways.
So they're just bringing their most heavily armed, most capable soldiers. That way they don't have to run the risk of, and then one changeling snatched up Jimothy when he, went to take a leak in an alleyway, and now one of them got through.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and you figure that out because the knights are all bemoaning the lack of, men-at-arms and squires and servants and the like. They actually have to rough it here.
That's funny. Oh man, they have to oil their own plate and chainmail.
Yes, they do. They have to cook their own food. By the way, the cook who's currently making the food that night, he is just a knight, and he was only selected to do this because his was the least bad. It is not in any way good.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Are my rations better?
Yes. They are certainly better tasting.
Alrighty.
I kind of look forlorn that you have rations.
They do. They do.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that prison yard hustle going.
They're all having to eat the shitty mashed potato MREs, and you paw a bag of jerky and start chomping on that.
Out of curiosity, are they engaging in recreational stuff like card game or dice or whatever?
Yes. The off-duty ones are.
Lucine is gonna see if she can, instead of wagering the gold, wager rations.
Yes. Yes, they will accept rations as a valid gambling metric.
Well, that's what she'll do.
Okay. So, gambling. How many rations do you have?
Let me check. Shit's disorganized. 15 days of rations.
Okay. So, as they're discussing it, I would say go ahead and make a persuasion check to see how much gold one ration they'd be willing to counter, as their side of the betting when they're gambling with it.
Persuasion. All right.
Yeah.
I think I found a new spider to represent Jeffrey.
All right. Yeah, they're willing to basically on their side gamble 25 gold per ration that you stake.
Damn. Wish I would have sent you out with more rations.
Look, the cook is pretty damn bad.
Got your 4 main food groups.
Beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. Man, if only Pete was here for that part.
Pete would have
All
liked
right.
that.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I
how
got the
many?
rash.
Okay, so how many rations are you staking?
It would build a sense of, shared camaraderie if I also run the risk of having to eat the same shit they'll have to eat. So I'll put it all on the line.
So all 10 rations?
All 15.
Oh, okay. I misheard you.
15 rations.
Okay. Alrighty, so gambling requires a skill challenge. It requires 3 checks: an insight, a deception, and an intimidation check.
What you should have done is just tossed the
Hold on.
ration on the ground and said,
Insight,
Deception
deception.
and intimidation.
I'm proficient in 2 of those.
That,
All right.
That's good for you.
Insight first.
Call it as you do it. You can do them in any
Okay.
order.
We'll go with. Let's start with the deception.
Okay.
Get the weakest one out of the way. Wait, no, your intimidation would be your weakest, eh?
Oh no, that one's a +7.
Oh shit! Your intimidation is a +7.
Yes.
I did not know that.
Let's see, +5 on insight.
Damn, you're gonna be walking away a queen.
And intimidation.
Intimidation.
Still respectful, and the other 2 make up for it.
20, 21, 14.
Okay. So, in the course of the game, you do lose 2 rations. You also gain 612 gold pieces.
Nice.
damn, Lucina. You cleaned them poor soldiers out. Holy hell.
He just about did, yeah. Like, throughout the night, his gambling, he only lost 2 of his 15 rations. You have 13 left. And gained 612 gold.
They hate you. They just openly hate you.
Well, she's the one that's got to sleep out there.
And for real, because when the game is over, they're just watching you like.
Oh, no. You misunderstand. They're not watching him. They're watching the 2 comrades that managed to get a ration out of him.
Should have just tossed one in the street and said, "Winner gets it," and just stepped back.
I mean, this is just day 1.
Throw a dagger between it. Throw a ration and a dagger and says the winner can keep it.
Nah, it's too easy. You put the ration down, then you toss, a sock in or with a bar of soap inside on the ground next to it and say, all right, winner gets it.
All right, let's see. So a bar of soap, improvised weapon, so a D4 plus strength. If these guys each have heavy armor master, we're going to be at this for a long
Yes,
time.
that's the joke.
5 hours later, there's like 2 dead guys and 50 more knights still fighting.
Yeah, the 2 dead guys died from exhaustion from inside their armor.
Well, that's just day 1, right?
That would just be, that first day. Second day comes. Is anybody doing anything besides Lucina out there?
Nope, I'm just gonna go back to hanging out with Finn.
All right, yeah. Yeah, you can spend the day with Finn. All right, Lucina, are you staking all 13 of your remaining rations?
Well,
12 now that you've eaten one, I assume.
she's starving herself to make more money.
Well, let's see. Could eat the shit ration. You know what? Yeah, Lucina will eat the crummy stuff. That way there's 13 to gamble with.
Okay. Make a Constitution save.
Yeah, passes out and they steal your ration.
God damn, no wonder they want these so bad.
They have to make a con save every time they. Oof.
So,
Oh no.
yeah, Lucina. The cook here, he's real bad. You have disadvantage on all ability checks until you eat better food.
All right. Lucina's gonna head over to the cook.
Uh-huh.
What does detect poison and disease tell me?
That was cooking does not qualify. Barely. Like it is like just on the border of being literally dangerous to eat. He is really bad at cooking. You have a feeling that the commander thought to bring rations, because you haven't seen her out here eating this.
All right.
Beans, bacon, whiskey, and laws.
Do you think
I love that scene? I love that
Do you
scene.
think
No,
purified food and drink would help at all with this?
Look, lettuce. Silent intro. What the hell is silent intro?
Do you think purify food and drink would help?
It might make it less dangerous.
Probably won't help with the palatability of it.
You know what? These knights were so kind as to give me record windfalls. I'll repay them by sterilizing their food.
Okay. Still tastes like shit, but at least it won't make them actually shit.
And Lucina will eat real food.
Meaning you're going to eat a ration?
Yeah.
In
Okay.
front of him?
In front of the cook.
No, not in front of the cook. Actually, here's what she'll do. She'll use purify food and drink to make sure that the capped food is actually edible and safe. She'll make sure it's safe. And then I assume there's probably like a cluster that uses the same campfire that she's probably attached her tent onto.
Mm-hmm.
She'll hand out rations to those guys.
Oh, you're just handing them out?
No profit is worth a second night of shits. She's trying to be magnanimous.
Mm-hmm. How many rations are you handing out of your 12 remaining?
How many are here in the cluster?
About 25, 50. It's the headquarters group.
The changelings could have got into the fort.
In that case,
Could be pointless.
let's see. So if there's a bunch of them, more than Lucina has rations for, we'll turn it into some fun competition.
What do you have in mind?
Tournament style. Pair off knights. They each, I don't know, would gamble against each other for ration. They're knights. They're used to friendly competition.
Yes, they are. And yeah, they and how many rations are you giving out via these games?
12.
Okay, all of them then.
Mm-hmm. A whole lot of them.
All right. Yeah. Those that are off duty, gamble and do the competitive games, and eventually, 12 of them win rations. The others do not.
To clarify, Lucina did not compete in this. She's gonna eat the same swill as the losers.
Uh-huh. But that's basically all that happens on that day. The night comes on. You all get a long rest. Morning comes. You are awoken, Lucina, to the sound of people breaking down camp.
Alrighty. Lucina will assist.
Okay. Yeah, as you're assisting the camp being broken down, the Knight Commander, Katarina, does approach you. She has a scroll in her hand. She says, Lucina, you are... I assume you're going to be heading back to the city when our camp is broken down and we're departing.
That's the intent, yes.
Good. She holds out the scroll. This is a letter to the Viscount. Would you please see that he gets it?
Is the letter plainly legible right at this point?
No, it looks like it's like a scroll and it's been sealed with wax and her signet ring.
I'll make sure that he gets it.
Very good.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. You pretty much just get from her that, kill two birds with one stone. You're going into the city. This needs to get to the Viscount. No reason to send one of her men who then has to drag their ass back.
Checks out.
It's totally not, an assassination attempt on the Viscount. No siree.
Narrows eyes.
But yeah, the army begins breaking camp. They begin heading off to the north up the road. Lucina, I presume you're heading into town?
Yep.
Yeah, all right. Yep. Yeah, the soldiers pull out. There's none left in the city. You go to the Citadel, I'm assuming, with the rest of the party there.
Yep. Patting that pouch of gold.
Remember, it was a quarantine. They weren't allowed to just go into the town and buy food.
Lucina's gonna make a mental note. Knights without their squires and entourage are very willing to pay large prices for relatively low quality goods.
If it's something that they want to, food that isn't shit, yes, they will in fact pay obscene prices for it. I know of no army in history where that is false. All right, so yeah, you get back to the quarters. Party's, probably waking up at around this point because you had to get up a little bit early because of all the camp being broken down and whatnot.
If they're not up yet, Lucina's waking them up. Rise and shine. Time to get started. Oh, fuck, a spider!
Yeah, so you, open Freeman's door. There's, webs all over his room. There's this giant spider.
Oh, no, my door's locked.
Oh.
Ever since the spider's been in my room, I've been locking the door every night.
All right, well, Freeman's door is locked. Everyone else's, though, I believe, is open since they never specified that. And you're able to wake them up.
Thaumaturgy. Freeman! It's 7 a.m. Get out of bed.
Groan.
Do I know Lucina's back?
You do now.
She just thaumaturgied.
Oh yeah.
The palace now knows Lucina has returned.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably walk out and say, by the way, big spider, and we are friends.
That's not confusing at all.
Big spider, we are friends. What's confusing about that?
No.
Everything about that sentence, no part of that sentence creates a comprehensible thought.
It's not even a sentence. I just said, big spider, we are friends.
Technically, that's a sentence.
Technically, it's 2.
True, depending if you use a period or comma, yeah.
At this point, Friedmund would wake up and come out of the room and close the door behind him. So, Lucina, you know you're not a big fan of the creepy crawlies.
Yes, I'm very familiar with this fact.
Well, don't freak out or anything, but we have a giant armed spider in the room here.
Don't freak out or anything.
Yeah, you're just gonna see like the entire left side of the face start twitching. Where did you find a giant spider in the city?
Well, you remember that nice old lady that was a ghost?
Oh my god, you stole an old lady's pet. The fuck is
We
wrong
didn't
with you?
Steal him. We did not steal him.
Yeah, we
He came willingly.
asked him if he wanted to go on an adventure. I thought Alvarez was kidding around, but turns out the spider wasn't. So his name's Jeffrey, and we armed him with a heavy crossbow.
Yep.
That he can fire and reload on his own.
You know? I don't know what I was expecting. It has been a really nice week. I should have known something like this would have happened.
Well, you were gone, so it kind of left decision making to me, and you know that I'm impulsive, so.
Clearly. Has it
couldn't
eaten any
say
children
no.
yet?
No, just a couple pigs.
Yeah.
Not while he's been in our care, he hasn't eaten children.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to care for the taste of humans.
We know of.
I haven't seen him try to eat one, so I mean, there's that.
And he has been quite nice. Just like friendly.
Fine, but you're taking care of him.
Absolutely. He seems to like me. I don't know why.
Just make sure it doesn't eat people.
I'll try my best.
And quite frankly, we'd probably do good to just give it market food. Not a great look if we start lugging around mummified, still living corpses.
Well, no, I mean, the pigs that I gave him were dead already. I just stole them out of the kitchen.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's keep doing that.
Well, I figured it would be the easiest, fresh protein, and he'll be able to do his little fun bit with it.
Right, plus we don't have to explain, the bodies.
Why the sheep are all dying.
Exactly. We don't need to explain what's happening to all the local wildlife. We're just buying from the butcher. No one's going to question it.
I'm sure he'll let me know when he's hungry next, and then we'll kind of be able to figure out a feeding schedule for him. Talked with Finn. Shouldn't be hard getting him out of the city. He's friends with the captain of the ship we'll probably be taking, so that's been handled.
All right. Well, since you got everything in order.
Best of my ability. Would you like to meet him? I'm sure at this point Jeffrey's scratching at the door.
It's tapping. He's tapping on the door.
There's just this gentle thudding noise on my door.
Uh-huh.
I'll open the door so he can come out.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Yep, Jeffrey comes out. Looks at Lucina.
Also, Lucina, he seems to understand common just fine. So you can speak to him, and he'll kind of mime back to you what his intentions are.
He waves at Lucina.
Is he still armed with the crossbow?
Not
No,
at the
it's
moment.
off.
All right. Lucina's just gonna wave back. Dear God, it's big.
It is the size of a small horse.
Big boy.
I can ride him fairly decent, though it's quite uncomfortable, and I probably wouldn't enjoy it much more than an hour at most.
All right, I'll accept this, but if he eats like children or somebody's dog,
Guessing you're
gonna be
saying that in front of him.
problems. Yes. Lucina is going to be transparent with the rules.
Hey, Lucina, make an insight check.
All right.
Yeah, you get looking at it, you get the impression the spider does understand what you're saying.
Like, he understands that I will not tolerate eating children or people's dogs and that type of shit.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Fun
So long
fact:
as
did you know that
that's clear.
spiders can purr?
Oh God.
He's just a big cat.
I mean, no, like quite literally, they rub their legs together, and it sounds like a cat purr.
That is terrifying.
Not really.
Yeah. Imagine
It's more-
a spider the size of a small horse rubbing its legs together and sounding like a rumbling. At that point, it would probably stop
like-
sounding like a cat and probably more like a motorcycle.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Oh.
it sounds like a small block engine, like a V8.
Oh, I was thinking a lion.
Yeah, I suppose lion would work too.
I know, that's cool. I give Jeffrey some pats and go back, or it's the morning, right? So I'd probably go get
Yes.
breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah, like normally the servants have just been bringing food to your guys' quarters for breakfast.
Do the servants know there's a big giant spider?
The entire citadel knows the giant spider in the building.
Yes,
okay.
they know.
We have not been subtle about, moving this thing around.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, let me put it this way. The first time the maids walked into Freeman's bedroom and there's just spider webs everywhere, yeah, they figured it out.
No, that was always in the room.
Yeah, your room suddenly looks like, like a drow fetishist lives there.
You drow fetishists. Alrighty. So what are we doing now?
Well, you do have that letter.
Yes, I do. Thank you for reminding me. I got
Do you want me
Distracted.
to open it?
no. She's gonna. Lucina is gonna go deliver it to the Viscount.
Yeah, the Viscount's taking breakfast in one of the dining rooms. The butler kind of shows you in. The Viscount indicates a seat now. It's like, oh, please. So, Lucina, please have a seat. Join me. The army has left. It would appear that they didn't find anything that was untoward.
That's good. Wait, does anyone else come with?
Well, did you tell us that you were going to meet him, or did you just kind of walk out of the room?
Well, she's carrying the scroll.
Yeah,
I mean, you could
I'll
have had that
probably-
tucked on your person somewhere.
Nah, she's carrying it.
I would have come with
I'll
them.
come. Yeah, let's go.
Well, what brings such fine gentlemen as yourselves to see me this morning?
Well,
Let's see.
I spent the quarantine with the army camp. After all that was done, I was told to give you this scroll by Catherine.
That's enough.
Katrina? Katarina. There we go. I split the difference in the words.
And he says, and he grabs up. He has like a butter knife that he's using. He just uses that to like cut the seal and open the letter. And he unfurls it and kind of reads it over. He goes, well, that's good to know. He rolls it up, kind of tucks it into his, like a pocket. He's like, well, it's all good news. Essentially, just a formal notice that the army has not found anything, and therefore is declaring the city clean, and they're leaving. Officially.
Oh, that's excellent.
Yes, it is the happier of two letters to be delivered.
What was the other letter?
Well, the other possible letter she would have sent would have been that they had found an uncontrollable infestation and that they were going to destroy the city and everyone inside of it.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's pretty bad.
That would have been kind of funny way to deliver it. All right, guys, pack up camp. Lucina, go deliver this. Yes, this is the writ of execution for the city as the wizards cast Meteor Swarm.
She did remember you.
This time.
Well, the Viscount brings up, well, seeing as you're all here, I'm curious, have you guys thought about next steps?
Boat.
Well,
Yeah, I think we
we've
should take a vote.
made arrangements to possibly go to Hawaii from there, go up to Erebria and do some investigating of our own to see what trouble we could create for you.
So you're taking me up on my offer to deal with this issue at the source, then?
Indeed. Of course, we'll have to talk price.
Well, in terms of the travel, I've already taken care of that. Captain Tillman, he's the captain of the Glorioso. I've already arranged for all the payment necessary to get you to Evrevia. As for your fees, I can think of two things. I can pay you in gold and gems, obviously. The other thing is there is a village about a day and a half travel to the east. Perhaps you've heard of it, called Swartvert. Small fishing and farming village.
I'm not familiar with it, but I'm sure I could find it on a map.
I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, you know it got destroyed when the whole Fae came out of the Bexmark Woods and all that.
No idea what you guys are talking about.
Contextually, I believe he's offering us that plot of land to administer.
Oh, we could have a base. Okay.
Yes. So that's one option. Is the village is going to be rebuilt, and I could give you, the village and its, therefore requisite rents and production as your personal fiefdoms. As a group, obviously, individuals, how you split that up individually, I will leave among your party. And you would only owe 10% of your production as a tax back to me in Lushingworth.
Is that with the discount because we're knights now?
There's no discount because of being a knight. Being a knight is what allows you to own land.
Okay.
Like he's basically going to make you guys, a small-time landowner of this village, and you guys would be entitled to the income and rents and such from that village, less 10% of the raw production, which has to go to Lushingworth as a tax.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So basically, for every 10 fish, he gets 1 fish.
Yes.
Which means we keep 9 fish.
Yes. Now, granted, will probably want to feed your people to stop them from starving to death and ending up with nobody left.
Right. Which means that we don't actually get 10 fish. It's 1 fish per 10 fish goes to the Viscount. Then we'd probably want to allot most of the rest of the fish to the local population in order to ensure that they maintain health and a viable fat percentage on their mass so that they can successfully breed.
Yeah, the Viscount gets 1 fish, we get 1 fish, the people get 8 fish.
Hear me out. Let everyone else die, and the whole village is just our base.
No.
Then we don't
Why
have
not?
anybody to maintain the structures inside of the area. We're going to be gone a lot of the time, so buildings take damage over time due to weather and elements.
We'd want
You don't
laborers.
want to kill off your population. We want laborers. And they'll maintain themselves. It's basically free money.
Okay.
It's just a small amount.
Feudalism. It's basically free money.
It basically is. I mean, it's not a wrong induction.
Yeah, okay.
Like, there's no downside for us because we're just, becoming the tenant lords of the area. The benefit we're gaining outweighs any negatives that come with being landlords.
Well,
we're not
are
going to be
some
around half the
edge
time.
cases.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about the edge cases. We're going to assign a clerk. He's going to manage the numbers, and we're going to make sure that he's not corrupt by checking in on him.
No. Major Domo.
Okay,
whatever. We got to give him an appropriate title. Titles
are important. At the end of the day,
important.
he does the same job.
I mean, yeah, he might do the same job, but titles are important. Major Domo, Butler, Regional Manager, Bottom Bitch. All those titles confer meaning.
Regardless, we're going to assign someone to manage the land and the estate while we're gone. And then when we're back, we can collect our tax and have a little bit of side income, Maybe set up some smuggling operations out of it, make some more money.
Big brain.
All right, all right. But then, okay. But importantly, we need to make sure that all the structures are built on a sensible grid pattern. Nothing fucks up the pathfinding in Age of Empires more than a bad farm layout.
Oh, well, naturally, yeah. There's going to be straight lines everywhere from point A to point B. There's going to be very few turns, so that it's the most efficient farm ever.
All right,
I'm sure one will still build themselves into a corner, but we'll deal with it when it gets to that. But anyway, then yeah, I don't see any reason we'll accept the terms of either a coin cost or a trade of land for when we return.
All right.
Unless you're intending to give that to us now, so we can begin managing it.
No, it's a reward for dealing with this major threat.
Excellent.
But when he
Really
says
didn't feel
dealing
like
with a
doing
major
bookkeeping.
threat, does he actually want us to like take down the Empire?
Well, he said stab the sword in the Emperor's back. That's a pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, he basically what he told you is he wanted you to go there and remove their ability to threaten them with similar types of things. In other words, they sent changelings over here, so go there and stop them from being able to send changelings.
Okay. I just want to make sure I know the parameters of the operation.
It's part recon, part fucking shit up.
Nice.
Both my areas of expertise.
I can socially do that, and I can fuck shit up.
I can unsocially do it.
Well, very good then. I'll begin making the arrangements for your investiture upon your successful return. In the meanwhile, I'll also let Diving was Captain Tillman know, and be ready for you so that he's ready to go when you are. When do you plan on leaving?
Within the week, and we'll probably be leaving at night. Hope he doesn't mind a little bit of a night departure. It's not always the most favorable for ships, but we have our reasons.
The Viscount is like, I will place the ship at your disposal. It will leave when you say to.
Excellent.
But if there is nothing else, I will need to write an official response and have it sent out via courier. The formalities must be observed, after all.
You can handle that if you want. I'm not doing a whole lot. Just getting some things in order. So.
While I appreciate the offer, sending an official courier is part of the message.
Well.
Politics, I'm afraid. I'm sure you'll become well acquainted with them.
Yeah, not a fan of them. But it is what it is.
All right, with that, the Viscount leaves the dining room, having finished his breakfast and his chat with you guys, leaving you free to do what you will.
As we will.
Well,
As we
you
will.
guys did say you wanted a week, so it's not like you have to immediately leave.
Pillage.
Alright.
Okay, joking
Oh,
aside.
how long of a day's ride, or how many days ride is it to the little village?
It's about a day and a half's travel to the east.
On horseback?
So horses don't go faster, simply that when you arrive there, you're not as exhausted, and they can carry more.
Well, if I double time with a horse, wouldn't it go faster?
Yes, if you were to double time it with a horse, it would go faster. And you could get there before the end of the day.
I'd like to do that.
Okay. Are you going alone?
I mean, I would make it known that I'm going there. I
Right,
just
we're
want to
looking
check it
to
out,
do
look at it.
I'm
Is
sorry, where'd you
Jeffrey
say you were
coming
going?
The little village that we're possibly going to get as a reward. Bartville.
If I recall, is that not the village we passed through at the start of the campaign with this particular batch of characters, Underdark, with this smoke dragon?
Yes, it is.
Lucina's going with.
Lucina picked up what I was putting down.
I needed to confirm what the city was.
I
Town.
really need that.
As soon as he said the name, I seen it in my notes with the Ash Drake written next to it.
Yeah, the village of Swartford.
I had to confirm because there was one of the other nearby villages has also been burned down in the past. Because we've been to this area a couple of times in 2 campaigns, I had to make sure it was the right time.
I
and
know that
place.
name. Isn't that
Yes.
the one we went to?
When we were
When
coming to
we-
Lushingworth
Yep.
with the original party, when
Yep.
we got TPK'd.
Yep.
There is a small Ash Drake
Also in
there
the
that I
previous
would like
campaign.
to. Well, yeah, I wasn't here for the previous campaign though, so I'm going off the information that I have from this campaign.
Yep. I know, but it's a context thing for memory.
So it's just them two going?
Right, if nobody else
I
is
mean, you're
joining
welcome
us.
to come.
Okay, I'll come.
I mean, unless you're too much of a weenie. That's
Which
right.
in that
We're using
case,
the
if
power
we're
of
going
shame.
with that many people, then I would see if the entire party wants to go, including Jeffrey, and then we'll just go at a normal pace.
I say the entire party travels as one, and we go check this out.
All right. Hey, Jeffrey, saddle up. We're going for a walk.
Oh, he's ready.
He's
Of
got the
course, he's
saddle
always
holding
ready.
it out to my face, basically.
Well, it's like just he sets it on his back, so it's just sitting there loosely, and walks over so you can tighten the straps.
All right. I'm sure we can borrow some horses from our liege.
Yes,
Excellent.
as long as you bring him back.
If not, we'll repay in kind.
I mean that's basically how it goes. Is you're free to check out horses from the stables. They don't really care that you do that. If you fail to bring it back though, you need to get him a new one.
Very well, I accept.
Okay. So you guys saddle up and start heading east.
Pick up a couple days rations for everybody, so we're good to go for food.
I was about to say, like, I only have a day's ration.
Yeah, I usually track all that shit. Like, you don't have to worry about food and everything like that. There's usually somebody else that's tracking that.
Yeah, okay.
And especially if we're in the city where food is just a given. Especially
Okay.
if we're staying in the, Viscount's house.
Actually, that does remind me. I would like to purchase 15 more rations.
Okay. Yeah, you
Really?
can do so at the market.
I mean, look, you never know when having 15 rations on your person is going to be valuable.
Could run into an army.
With really bad cooks.
Tidy profit.
But yeah, let's say 10 rations a person. I'm still picking you rations up, Lucina, so you're not using your own personal rations.
Okay. I just like to have them on my person.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just letting you know that you don't need to subtract rations for days traveled. Because this will
Good
be
to know.
probably 3 or 4 days before we're back to the city. But anyway, picking up some goods. Anybody else want to buy anything before we head out on adventures? All right, we settle up.
All right. Yeah, you head out of town. Start going along the eastern road. The day passes uneventfully. You reach your camping point.
Set a watch and chat order.
If that's what you want to do.
Okay, fine. I'll take fourth watch.
You want to switch?
I do enjoy my traditional third watch.
Okay,
I don't
HK
care
is on
which
fourth watch.
I'm on. Just put me on 1 or 2. I don't care.
Yeah, so Elrose, Freeman, Lucina, HK.
Okay.
Yeah, I need 4 hours, so anything else in that, I'm good.
Alrighty. Well, it's a nice bright full moon out. Alvaros, what's your passive perception?
Let me check. Passive. Yeah, okay, it's 11. 1, 11.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the light of the full moon off in the distance to the north. You know, we can barely make out like the edge of the Bexmark Woods. You do see some figures flying about above the trees.
Can I make a check as to see what they are?
No, that's why I was asking about your passive perception. Like all
Okay.
the only information you get is that there are, some creature flying about the forest that from here is about 12 miles to the north.
Okay. For now, it doesn't seem like a danger, so I don't think I'll do anything.
Okay. Yeah. Freeman, you on your watch? What's your passive?
20-something.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, you can clearly see, like in the Bexmark Woods to the north, winged creatures very similar in shape to that ash drake that you saw before.
I've never seen the ash drake.
Oh, I thought
That
you
was
were.
Bel-Air.
That was shit. Sorry. Well,
Yeah, I died once.
winged draconic-looking creatures.
Multiples of them.
You see 2.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye on them and pass the information on to the next person on watch. If nothing happens.
No, they don't get close or anything.
All right. I'll just keep observing them and maintaining my normal watch.
Okay. Then it becomes Lucina's watch. Lucina, what's your passive?
15.
Well, you can also make out there are creatures flying in the woods to the north.
Do I make them out as draconic?
Vaguely.
I passed the information of what I could see on to Lucina.
Okay. Then yes. With your mind primed like that, you are able, in fact, to make out that they do seem vaguely draconic.
Does it seem a lot like the dragon that kicked our butts last time?
The ash drake? Yeah.
I can smell the enmity in the wind. Alrighty.
And then HK, you also see them off in the distance. But they don't get closer, and your watches pass without other incident. You guys have a successful long rest.
All right, bring camp on day 2. And head
Okay.
out.
Alrighty. So you guys break camp and make your way the remaining distance to Swartford. And as you come around the on the road towards it, it kind of getting closer and closer. You can make out a few small rowboats out on the water fishing. While it looks like the damaged structures have been torn down, a small farming and fishing village has been more or less rebuilt in the past several weeks. The structures are not very sturdy looking. They're mostly, wood and wattle and daub with thatched roofing. There are no fortifications of any kind. The people, though, do seem a bit, happy, hale, and hearty.
That's good. Well, I suppose we go and introduce ourselves.
All right, so there is like some of the women doing some cooking and cleaning in the center of town, and also this old man on a porch. And he's like just watching you guys with his beady eyes.
What time of day is it?
It would be late morning. It's like 11 o'clock.
Good morning. How's everyone doing here today?
Who are you walking up to?
Old man.
Who seems like who emanates the greatest aura of being in charge?
The old man on the porch.
All right, then we'll speak to the old man.
What?
I said good morning.
What ship broke the moors?
Thaumaturgy. Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
No, good morning. It's a fine day. You don't need to yell. I'm not deaf.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
I mutter under my breath, could have fooled me.
Never mind. Swartford's not exactly a hotbed of activity for adventurers. Seeing as you all are adventuring types and whatnot, what brings you around here?
Give me 1 second, Under. I'm seeing if I have a spell I can use on him.
Command. Understand.
It fails because he can't hear you.
I know that was the joke. Still doesn't work.
I'm going to use a healing word on him. I attempt to heal his hearing.
All right, roll the hit points. And he kind of like reaches over and like scratches at his leg, and he's like, "Oh, that helps a lot. Thank you." So yeah, what brings you folk to Swartford?
We are looking into a dragon. Gray scales, approximately what was it, Under? The size of a pony?
Yes.
Approximately the size of a pony. Real pissant in terms of temperament.
Ah, you want old Smokey, huh? The one that burned down Swartford last time. Well, good on you. Good on you. Well, after I burned down the village last time, he went north to the woods, probably to burn something else down. I'd start there.
Wait, Under, did you say that there were 2 forms?
There were.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, he had to up the difficulty of the fight. We're level 5 now.
no.
Or 6.
Old Smokey's. Old Smokey,
7.
I'll bet, is trying to impress a mate.
Well, naturally.
I assume he looted most of the valuables out of the town when he burned it down.
Aye, that is how dragons work and whatnot. Damn menaces that they are.
Oh yeah, he's definitely trying to get a mate. Alrighty.
Say, you're adventuring types, right?
That's correct, we are.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know, we didn't have many valuables, but we did have some. If you can capture and bring them back, we'll let you keep half of them as a finder's fee.
Two-thirds.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm excellent at those.
I'm almost tempted to have Lucina interfere with your attempts at persuasion.
Go ahead. I only have a +1.
Fuck it, yeah. Lucina's gonna argue against taking their shit. By
Okay.
a percentage base.
Well, that would that's going to impose disadvantage on Freeman.
Lucina's going to say 1/3.
Honestly, Lucina would just propose
Well,
first dibs.
Oh no, I rolled advantage. Sorry, that's 12. I was like, well, shit, I did well. Then I looked at the numbers again. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right.
Yeah.
Well, how about half? But I'll let you guys take first dibs on what you want to keep.
That works for me.
I like the sound of that, yeah.
All right. Well, as I said, they were last seen to the north in the Bexmark Woods. Old Smokey. Asshole.
You got a storage structure here we can make camp in?
Well, normally I would say the granary, but given that the harvest is coming in, it's a bit full at the moment. Tell you what, you're doing us a solid for going after old Smokey there. You can stay at my place tonight. The wife's not much to look at, but she can cook a mean stew.
Well, we'll set out first thing in the morning.
You hear this lady yell back from inside the building at the porch singing, "I heard that!"
I see this old man likes to live dangerously.
See, this is the couple that I'm picturing now that you did that under.
Exactly like that, yes.
Perfect.
Oh yes, we're taking a quest from Billy Crystal. My life is complete. But anyway, yeah. So you're like, well, if there's anything you need help moving around or the likes, we'll happily help for the rest of the day. There's no point in setting out midday to a full day's journey.
No, I don't want you to move anything. Got everything set up just the way I like it from the last time Old Smoky came about.
Is that just a name you guys give him? Does he have a proper name, or?
I don't know. Do they have proper names? That's just what we call them. At least when we want to be polite.
Then Friedman will kind of explain how dragons actually have true names, and they tend to be a little prowess, and if you use their true name, that gets their attention. At least if you're trying to talk to them.
Freeman, that's fiends. Fiends have
Fiends,
true
dragons,
names.
same things. Well, no. True name. I just mean like an actual name, not a nickname.
Oh, okay.
Not by the definition of true name in D&D mechanics.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Like, they have actual names. Like, most people just give dragons nicknames, though. But when you use a dragon's actual name, you typically can get their attention a little bit better.
Buddy, we
Just
don't want
wondering
his
if maybe
attention.
You knew it.
We're going to keep referring to him as Old Smoky when we want to be nice, and that fucker when we don't.
Ah. I mean, Lucina, you would know his name.
What was the name? Because I usually keep my notes on my character sheet, and I had to reset it a while ago and fix it and update.
I don't know how to pronounce it, Underdark, but it's like Quadri or something like that.
Put it in chat.
Post it.
Oh, you don't actually have it in your notes?
I said,
Not easily handy, no.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
I was not expecting you guys to go to
no, sorry.
Swartford.
Sorry. Yeah, let me snip that real quick. Where is that page? Because that's on my other notes.
For me,
Yeah,
it's on a completely different legal pad.
I keep all my player notes on the character sheet that would know those things. That way I never
Queedry.
run into, like, confusion.
Kedra. Kedra.
Yeah, whatever Underdark said. I rely on Underdark for
Kedra.
pronunciations of words and names because that's
Actually.
not my forte. I just put letters together and hope it makes something sense.
Here's a question, because Lucina knows Draconic. Is Kedra actually? Well, first of all, do Draconics use a masculine or feminine naming scheme?
No.
Okay.
No, Draconic is a gender-neutral language.
Good to know. Because if Kedra is doing what I suspect and burn down the village in order to build up a horde to like attract a mate or some shit, I want to make sure I'm insulting the right genitalia.
Makes sense.
Actually, here's a question. Never mind, I don't remember the term. The word was provided to me by order of the stick, but I don't recall the word. It was with the lizard folk bounty hunter who was telling the Empire Blood Guards to like suck it. The quote telling him to suck his dick, but like the lizard equivalent. I don't know. Point is, we're gonna insult this dragon's genitals.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll start looking for a tree somewhere a little bit farther away from the or a pair of trees anyway, somewhat a little bit further away from the settlement, and bring Jeffrey with me and be like, all right, these folks probably will not like you too much. You should probably sleep here. We're gonna be in the house.
Jeffrey nods.
Perfect. And then I'll head back.
All right. The night passes without incident. Morning comes. There is now a giant web between the two trees.
Did he write anything in it?
No, he did not.
God, that would be a cool way for him to communicate.
He
It
didn't
would be
write
very
anything in it.
time-consuming.
It would be. It would be very time consuming.
It would take him all night to write a sentence, basically. But it is a thought that, of one way of being able for him to actually formulate full communications back to us as he could write with web, because I'm sure he speaks common. If we taught him letters, I think he'd be able to start forming words. That'd be a fun side quest. I'll put it in my notes. Teach Spider how to write.
I do eventually want to get something that makes us be able to just converse with him, and he can converse back instead of we just talk to him and he nods and do shit like that.
All right, I found it. Underdark.
Uh-huh.
Do dragons have a hemipenis? Panel number 2.
Yes. I'm going to go with yes, they do.
Awesome. Now I know what to insult.
Ah, classic. All right, well, break it down. I think we'll settle up the horses and set out.
Okay. As you guys ride by the trees, Jeffrey jumps down and starts following.
Or he and I will take a stealth approach at some point.
Yeah, let's head out to the part of the woods where we saw them, and then I'll call out a challenge.
All right, yeah, so you guys ride, towards the north, the grassland giving way to a bit of a scrubby bit, and then the trees. As you keep going north, and it's about halfway through the day at this point, as the trees are starting to get denser and denser. Like, you're truly within true forest at this point. You're also beginning to notice a smoky odor just kind of lingering in the air.
Shall I issue our challenge?
We can go a little bit further, probably.
All right.
Take it another half hour and then maybe issue your challenge. Jeffrey and I will probably break and start doing flanks. Holding position, 60 to 100 feet away from Lucina on either side, probably.
Wouldn't it be better if you were closer? That way you can provide the help action to me.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
So I can deal massive amounts of, unlimited power.
Good point. All right. Well, Spider's got more range anyway with the crossbow and the robot, so we'll have him go out to 100 outside a party. Actually, no, 50 because he's got 100 range with the heavy crossbow. So we'll have him go 50. I'll go 30. One way and then one way and then the other way.
Well, yeah,
So if we're going north, he's going east. I'm going west.
Because we're gonna want him within effective range of that crossbow, given its explosive potential.
Mm-hmm. I think heavy's
Under
100,
what
right?
time is it?
It's about midday at this point.
Okay. I was assuming it was like night or something.
Yeah, heavy crossbow is 100. So if we have him at 50, he should be able to maintain effective range. Granted, he doesn't have bonus action hide, so he'll only get one sneak attack.
I just need...
Unless he spends full turns actioning out to hide. But that's up to him. Anyway. So yeah, I will be going 30 feet to the west, and Jeffrey will be going 30 feet to the east. Or 50 feet to the east.
Okay, and the two of you are going to try to be stealthy?
Yep.
Okay, well, go ahead and make your stealth check.
All right, he's got a +7, just so you know. I'm assuming you're going to roll for him. Or do you want me to?
One of you guys can roll for him. He doesn't have a +7. I don't know where you got that.
Large spider.
He's got a +9.
Oh. Was it 18 dex?
No, he's a bit better than that.
Oh, I was going off of the giant spider companion.
No, he's not the giant spider companion. His stat block's a little different.
Oh, he has a custom stat block?
Yes.
Neat. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So he has a +9?
He is a +9 to stealth.
Took levels in rogue. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's fine. Giant spider hiding in the woods.
With a crossbow on its back. Yeah, not exactly stealthy. All right. But yeah, you guys are... Go ahead.
I was gonna say he's actually a very stealthy spider. The problem is that the crossbow sticks out like a sore thumb.
Actually, real quick, since we're ambushing, could he have advantage to hide in a tree?
Sure.
Watch roll a fucking 1. That's better. I don't really need advantage. I'll take a 25. All right, I think Lucina is going to do some thaumaturgy.
Yes.
Is Mister here?
Henry.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure because we're probably about to get into combat, so figured you'd want to be alerted to that.
All right. So Lucina with thaumaturgy is going to proclaim out into the woods. Ghidra, we have come to challenge you. We find that your mating potential is weak and your genitals tiny. Come out and prove us wrong, or we'll take all your shit.
And that's, Lucina, when you hear the rumbling voice directly above you in the trees. Say,
Ooh.
oh really now? That's the tact you're going to take. And you should roll initiative. He was hiding in the trees as well.
Our ambush is counter-ambushed. His ambush counter-ambush. Fool.
So Freeman, if you should roll for Jeffrey as well. He's at +5.
Sweet. Okay. If I put a word after, actually, you'll know the difference because I'm a +4.
Jeffrey has some sweet stats.
Yeah, Jeffrey's got some good decks.
HK, you roll an initiative?
Henry Cavill.
Mister.
He's rolling.
It, people, damn!
We're impatient.
Shit.
We're impatient and bloodthirsty.
Hey, but at least you calling out on his pride made him break stealth, so he doesn't, get like a surprise round on you guys.
All according to plan.
But looks like he did win in the initiative. And he's going to spew a 20-foot cone of blistering hot choking ash. And I need Alvaros, HK, and Lucina to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Well, Lucina passed. One will take half damage. So, Alvaros and HK, you guys take 19 points of fire damage and are, have the poisoned condition. Lucina only takes, the 9 damage and is not poisoned.
Wait. I have to roll that again. This is a poison attack?
This is it's fire damage, so it was you took 19 points of fire damage, and as a result are poisoned.
Yeah, see, I have advantage on poison saves and resistance to poison, so...
Okay.
How does that...
I would say that would give you advantage on this, sure. Since poison is an effect. It's not... The damage is fire damage, so you don't have that. Alright, so yeah, you also pass. So just Alvaros takes the full amount and gets poisoned.
Of course.
At which point he will beat his wings.
Half damage? 19 is half damage?
Yes, so you take 9 points of fire damage. And so he will beat his wings and fly up, so he ends up 60 feet above you guys. Directly above you.
On range.
HK?
Let's see if I got a spell that can reach out and touch him. What kind of dragon is he? Fire?
He's trailing ash behind him.
Okay.
He looks like this.
Oh, sick.
Have any kind of attack should I use?
Any.
Guess I'll don't have any fucking attack spells. Oh yes I do. I have one. Wait. Distance.
60 feet. He's straight up above you.
Straight up above us. So, okay. I am going to. Shit, I can't hit him. I don't have anything but fucking magic missile for ranged attacks.
Well, you can't miss.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fire a magic missile.
You upcasting it or just flat?
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll upcast it, so I'll get 4 missiles instead of 3.
Okay. Well, they hit him. Roll damage.
$14 points of force damage.
All right. Yeah, you see him get hurt by that. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Lucina.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my shield. My what is it called? Hold on. Defense field gives me temporary hit point, 5 temporary hit points, and yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes. All right. Okay. Distance?
60 feet. 60. Straight above you.
Damn, that's a pretty good cone.
Well, he was, in the trees 20 feet above you. He breathed and then flew up.
Okay. Where? Let's see. Okay, so sorry, I'm having to double check the ranges on some of my shit. All right. So I am going to go with Actually, are there any bodies of water nearby?
Nothing of any substance.
Okay. I am going to cast Gust of Wind. Up at his direction.
Okay. You can see, puffing on the ash that cloud's trailing him. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Freeman, you said you were off to the east, right?
Yep. 30
All right. Yeah. So you see, kind of, you would be the first to see, especially your 22 pass perception. You see the another ash drake coming in from the east, flying along the tops of the trees. And yeah, he's going to fly 60 feet towards you, diving down through the canopy. And he's going to engage you in melee.
Me?
Yes. So let's see. First, he's going to try to bite you.
He's seen me?
Oh shit, that's right, you were hiding. Never mind. He's flying.
5 stealth?
Yeah, no, he
I
doesn't
was
see you.
gonna
Sorry.
say, whoa, what the fucking passive is that?
No. His passive's good. It's not that good.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was about to say, excuse me? The fuck?
Yeah, no, sorry, I forgot you'd hit.
No,
So yeah,
it's okay.
he does not, in fact, dive through the canopy. He is instead going to flap his wings, taking the dash action to hurl himself down towards the party, ending his turn in melee of HK, Lucina, and Alvaros. And Alvaros, it is now your turn.
So there's one diving towards us right now?
No, it dove. It's on the ground next to you. It's in melee with you.
It's with me?
Yes. With
Or
you,
just the whole
HK, yeah, with pretty much the whole center party. You, HK, and Lucina.
Okay, I will try to hit him with my longsword.
Roll to hit.
And I think... Give me 1 second. Oh, okay, that's strange. That's not appearing. Okay, whatever. Oops. Forgot to add the fucking...
Alright, you miss.
Damn.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. So who do you Jeffrey is probably going to shoot at one of the drakes. Which one do you want him to shoot at with his crossbow?
Probably one up in the air.
Alright. Well, roll his attack roll. He has advantage because he was hidden. It's at a +7.
Alright.
Well, that's going to hit. So I believe it's a D10 plus the dragon has to make a dex save.
Yep. I'm going to roll because it's for half anyway, right?
It's for half of the 2d8, so he takes the D10. That hits him.
Alright. Does he get any damage mod on the 10?
No.
Okay. Nope. I didn't back the plus sign up.
Yeah. And then he halves that 2d8.
Yep. So 8 damage, 5 thunder.
Yep. Yeah. There's a thunderous crash as that hits him.
Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. I forgot to set my longsword as my packed weapon.
I mean, what is your packed weapon otherwise?
+6 for hit DC.
Well. Next time you can use that.
I also have Thirsting Blade that lets me attack twice with my packed weapon.
Yeah, and then Jeff is going to back up a bit with his crossbow so that he's about 100 feet from you guys.
Nifty. All right.
No reason for the artillery platform to be right in the thick of things.
No, naturally. Especially you just took a shot at their air superiority. First thing you
Wait.
take out with your air superiority is the artillery. So
Hold on. You're telling me that I'm not supposed to charge my howitzers into close range combat with the enemy?
Howitzers are most effective when used as point-blank weapons.
Right. That was my thought.
Regardless, it is
I'm
Freeman's
so
turn.
bad at Hearts of Iron. All right, so he moved, and
Yeah, it's the end of his turn, so it's your turn, Freeman.
all right, same target.
All right, roll to hit.
Oh, so close. Can I add them together?
Only if you're willing to accept both of them being true.
Nah.
Okay.
Natural 1 hits a friendly. Critical hit.
No, there's nobody in melee with him.
Well, think about where you are. Think about where Jeffrey is in Parabolic Arc.
Yep, I know.
Looks like you also managed to dodge the explosion part of that, though.
All right, I'll roll it separate.
Yeah, I'm basically treating the projectile like a souped-up version of Ice Knife. You know, it does a hit damage that you can't dodge if it hits your AC, and then it explodes.
Shit, roll. Yeah, decent. Nah. Terrible fucking roll for my regular damage, though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll move, like, counterclockwise as far as I can, 30 feet, and then bonus action help Lucina. And
Okay, so you
say,
get closer.
What's that?
So you're getting closer to the ground
No, I'm
party?
maintaining 30 feet, but I'm just rotating around.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. However far I can go with 30 feet, then bonus action helping Lucina while trying to find cover.
You're in a forest, but it's not like super dense forest. There's not great cover. There's trees, there's rocks and the like, and bushes, but nothing that would be really cover versus Drake.
Yeah, I'll just look for a thick tree.
Yeah, like you can get behind a thick tree, but they're flying, so it's not going to do much.
Yep, but then bonus action help Lucina and the pointing out the weaknesses on the target of the one that's flying.
Yeah. The you point out where the hemipenes are.
Exactly.
All right. Anything else?
I mean, I was going to go for I loosened a scale with that explosion. You should aim there. But hemipenes work.
Well, there is one in melee with the party, so.
Hold on. And if he has 2 hemipenes, I can use Twin Spell.
Well, let's see. Guy up in the air. Well, he is going to dive right down on top of you, Freeman.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's just going to land right in front of you because he's only 60 feet up. And, yeah, bite and claw.
All right.
First the bite. I don't think that'll hit you.
Nope, that misses.
Yep, and 2 claw attacks.
Personally, I didn't think Bite and Claw was as good a sequel to their original hit single, Rock and Stone.
1 hit.
All right, the 1 claw catches you for 9 slashing damage.
All right.
HK?
Is he still 60 feet in the air? Or he just attacked?
No, there's 2 drakes. One DM1 was 60 feet up in the air. It just dropped down and landed next to Freeman and is engaging him in melee combat. DM2 flew in on a dash and is in melee with you, Lucina, and Alvaros currently. It's
okay,
right
well, then let
in
me
front
hit
of
the
you.
one in melee with me then. I'm going to go ahead and bop him a couple of times.
Okay, well, roll to hit to punch the dragon in front of you.
Get his attention. Let's see him get through your AC.
Statements like that, Ruffles, are how like triple critical hits happen.
Naturally. Well, we have to get to HK 51 somehow.
One hit.
Seven points of thunder damage.
Okay.
Well, you know what? I'm going to action surge and hit him again.
Alrighty. Roll to hit then. Yeah, he takes the thunder damage. One hit.
$11 more points of thunder damage.
Alright. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast. I should have done this first, but as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the dragon in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, it has a disadvantage. You hit anybody but me.
Alrighty. Lucina?
All right, here's a question.
Mhm.
Is there a angle that exists to catch both of them in a 100-foot line?
In a 100-foot line.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. There's one, like, in front of you, and then there's one 30 feet away from you fighting Freeman. So yes, there is such a line that would catch both of them.
You can hit me.
Would it strike Freeman?
You can hit me.
Yes, it would hit Freeman.
Magic
he-
ring. Hit me.
Fine, whatever. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to... And there's one in melee, you said, right?
Yes, there's one in melee with you.
All right, yeah. I'm going to rotate around that one.
Mm-hmm.
Perform my required... let's see here. Verbal and somatic components. And shove a lightning bolt right up their backsides.
Okay.
So you're not going to use the bonus action help that I gave you to get advantage on Witch Bolt?
I currently have the opportunity to use the lightning bolt at 4th level.
That's true.
Which I am upcasting.
That's true.
Okay. Well, Freeman, you also have to make a dex save for this.
Yep. Which actually I can't use the ring for. I'm fine.
All right, so everybody passes.
For half damage.
I pass for none. We're level 7.
Nice.
That was the other thing I was going to say. We're level 7. I have evasion.
Wait, what's going on?
Nothing.
I think our first deployment of a 3rd level spell in combat.
Hmm.
Lightning bolt. Not a great roll, but you know what? This is the first active use of it in combat.
I mean, it's like 3 short of average. It's not horrible.
True.
Anyway, yeah, so your lightning bolt goes off, shocking the two drakes and Freeman. Though Freeman seems unharmed by it, the two drakes are just lightly singed, having dodged most of that.
And a bonus action. I would like to put the gust of wind in that line.
Okay.
That way, the ash drake right here gets bullied.
Uh-huh. Anything
That'll
else?
be my move.
All right.
Yeah.
So I believe at the start of its turn, it has to make a strength save.
Sounds right. No.
So how far does it tumble?
Let's see. This one is bullied 15 feet.
Okay. It's a 10-foot wide?
Yes.
Okay. So it is going to fly up 15 feet. Forward 20 feet. And drop down right behind you, Lucina. Meaning it's now only in melee with Lucina and Alvaros. It is then going to beat its wings and create a cloud of ash covering Alvaros, HK, and Lucina.
Would that not have provoked an attack of opportunity? Oh, wait,
You pushed it away.
Totally, so he was able to flap around. I
Yep.
see, yeah. I thought
You pushed him away,
HK
so
was still in melee, yeah.
not anymore. Yeah, and so he's going to beat his wings and create a cloud of ash extending 10 feet in all directions. So this is a cloud of choking ash.
Would that not be partly dispersed by my blast of wind that I think this is overlapping with?
So you're creating a column of clean air, yes, but it is, doesn't do anything to disperse the stuff not in the gust of wind.
I mostly mentioned it because,
Right, it does disperse the sections it touches. But this is like a circular area, so you're taking out the upper right quarter of it.
Right, okay.
Which unfortunately, because of where he dropped down, means you and Alvaros are still being affected by it. Because he's emanating the ash, so it's not like you disperse it and it's gone. It's a constant effect. It's being replenished.
Okay.
So it requires a constant effect to keep it clean.
Right.
But that is all he can do on his turn. Alvaros, at the start of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw due to you starting in this ash cloud.
I am going to use Dark One's Own Luck because I have not used it once this entire fucking time that I've had it. And I really should have used it more.
Okay, you do know you can use that after you see the roll, so you don't waste it, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
What saving throw again?
Constitution.
Okay.
Do you want to use it?
Nah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Now that I fucking had it as my packed weapon that I forgot to do, I'm going to two-hand wield it, so like both hands on the sword.
Uh-huh.
And then I am going to hit it. Well, I'm going to attack it twice, not hit it twice. We don't know that for sure.
All right, roll to hit. Two hits.
Nice. Hold on. Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh. All right, yeah, you take some nice big cuts out of them. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. Jeff. So what do you want Jeff to do?
No, Jeffy.
Probably shoot at the target by me.
Okay. Well,
I think that's what he would do.
yeah, he has a droid reloaded, and he fires.
Is +9 to hit?
7.
Or no, +7. Yep. Okay, so he's same as me. Shot goes wide.
Shot goes wide, but still detonates, so both you and the Drake need to make deck saves.
I'm fine.
I think we set the DC to, like, what was it? 12 or 14? I can't remember.
15.
15.
That's what
okay.
the other one is.
Yeah. No, 15. I just couldn't remember what the number was. You wrote it down, so I didn't.
Yeah, for the flask of detonation, we had it at 15.
Okay. Yep. All right, yeah, he takes that.
All right. Sweet. 6
Yep.
thunder damage to him and nothing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love being a rogue.
All right, Freeman.
Well, can I point blank this motherfucker?
I mean, you can. I believe, unless you get that feat, you're at disadvantage.
Can I aim?
Yes.
Oh, fucking close.
You hit him.
Again. Alright, that's that damage. There's my dex save. Great. I pass for none. He passes for 7.
Uh-huh. And he's now bloodied.
Aha. Alright.
Anything
I
else?
see no reason to move. I'm just gonna stand right in front of him and reload my crossbow, kind of just like, so, you want some more of this?
All right. DM1. Oh, sorry, he also has to make a strength save.
Oh, I had to do that too, didn't I?
Well, whatever. We'll say the tree blocked it. You did say you were going for a tree, so we'll use the tree. Yeah, so that Drake gets shoved 15 feet away from you, bit down. You know, it stands up. And it is going to approach and attempt to grapple you, Freeman.
Oh, yay! I'm finally gonna use that feat.
So you can defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics. Huh?
I'm finally gonna use that feat.
If you fail, yes, you have advantage to... no, this would count here too. Yeah, you have advantage on it.
Yeah, that's why I figured escape being grappled.
Yeah. This counts. This counts. You have advantage.
So 7.
It means from being grappled in both senses of the word. Oh no. Well, he grabbed you.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah, you get a 21. Let's see. He had to spend 15 feet of movement, so he can only fly 45 feet up with you in his grip.
That's fine.
At which point he's going to try to scratch at you with his claw. Oof. Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. I'll uncanny dodge the crit.
Alright. That's a 17 claw.
Alright.
And the crit claw. Full slashing damage. All right, and HK.
Is the dragon the thing still in front of me?
It did get moved because of the gust of wind, so you're no longer immediately in melee with it. You do have to make a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn, because of the blinding ash flying around. Yeah, you're fine.
I'm gonna move over to the dragon and hit him again.
All right, you move over to the dragon. Roll to hit.
I mean, come on. Fuck. All right, I'm done.
All right, Lucina. Start of your turn. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
You are blinded for the next 6 rounds.
Oh, fuck.
You did know it was in melee right behind you, though.
Fair enough. So let's see. Here's what we'll do. What I'm gonna do is take a fat fucking risk. All right. Bonus action, redirect the wind right at him.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so bad.
Okay.
Action. Actually, 1 second. I gotta double check the word. Sorry, this got me scrolling up and down quite a bit.
The way I'm imagining this is that you use it and then he just blows much more just fucking ash around.
Not what the spell does.
What does it do?
It's a line of wind. I'm literally blowing away the smoke.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm dispersing it.
Yes, actually,
It was
aiming
fun.
it at him and encasing him in this line does disperse that ash.
okay.
So the ash cloud is being dispersed by that. You're still blinded because you got ash in your eyes, but you know.
Let's see here. What the fuck is it? Yeah, here it is. Seeking spell. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to witch bolt him.
Okay.
You don't have my help
Actually,
anymore.
no, I'm not witch bolting him.
You sure?
No, I'm sure.
Okay.
Instead, chromatic orb.
Aw.
I got very excited for my D12s that I forgot the reason I took my 3 D8s. You know what? I'm feeling pretty spicy right now. Upcast, 3rd level.
Okay. Well, roll to hit him. Yeah.
I assume disadvantage, right?
You're doubly at disadvantage, both because you're firing into melee and because you're blind.
Had to make sure.
Fortunately, it
'cause
doesn't stack.
if he was
Yeah.
also blind, it would just flatten out.
That is correct. He's not blinded by his own ash, though.
You never know with that wind going right in his face.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. At +7, 2d20, KL1, +7. Seeking spell.
What's that do?
Lets me reroll if I miss. I'm pretty sure it's 12 misses.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was a reroll or flat add.
14.
Miss.
Alrighty. Big old ball of lightning goes wide. Probably blows up a tree or something.
Mm-hmm. A little shrub. Anything else?
Nope. Action. Yes. I'm going to step away.
Okay, well, he is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Uh-huh. Perfect. He's going to miss terribly because he's dumb.
Does a 21 hit you?
Let me double check the shit I can do here. Shield. He misses.
Okay.
And now my blind ass has higher armor class. Tactical brilliance right here.
Yep.
Alright, that's my turn now. I'll just, back up enough to provoke the attack.
Yep. Alright, this guy, he has to make a strength save at the start of his turn. He fails, gets pushed back. He's going to get pissed. He's going to fly to, about 20 feet up above you guys, and he's going to breathe down in a cone. And I need deck saves from Alvaros, HK, and Lucina.
Where's my decks? Okay.
Remember, HK, you have advantage on this one.
Oh, I'm doing that again. Well, actually,
Dark One's own luck is to add a D10 to it.
yeah. I don't think even a 12 would fix this. Or that's at best. So no, I'm not gonna use Dark One's own luck.
Okay. HK is the only one that succeeded. Alright. So HK is the only one that succeeded. So Lucina and Alvaros both take 19 points of fire damage. And are poisoned. HK, you only take the 9 points of fire damage. Lucina, I need a concentration check on Gust of Wind.
1 second.
Can I
Gust of
reaction,
Wind fails.
absorb elements that?
Yes, you can absorb elements, the 9.
That means I take half the 9, which
Puts it at 4. At which point, seeing that your Gust of Wind has ceased, he's going to land, and because you backed up, he can actually land right in the middle of all three of you. And his cloud is now able to reestablish itself.
Ha, that doesn't affect me. My eyes are already closed from having ash in them.
Yep. Alright, and then Alvaros, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Okay. I'll use my Dark One's own luck. Why not?
Okay. So that adds a D10.
Yep.
9. You are blinded for this round.
Okay.
Just a little bit of ash gets in your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what would you like to do?
I'm checking what spells I can do without needing to see. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm not gonna attack. I'm gonna try and get out of the like ash cloud.
Okay. So you can back up. Are you using your action to disengage so as not to provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you can disengage and back up. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Jeff. Probably going to try to shoot down the dragon carrying Freeman away.
Absolutely.
So +7 on the roll. That's a hit. You will also need to make the dex save, Freeman. You are within the radius.
Yep. Jesus. $15 would pass still, right?
Yes, 15. If you match it, it passes.
All right, cool. I don't take any.
Yep. You still roll the 2d8 because he passed, but he takes half.
All right.
All right.
Or 4 to him.
Uh-huh.
Fucking nickel and dime this guy to death.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm about to pull out a dollar bill and shove it down his throat.
Well, it's your turn to do what you want to do. You're currently grappled by the guy.
I'd like to pull out a flask
Okay.
and ready in action to smash it on his head when he tries to bite me.
Okay.
Actually, no, I take that back. I'm not even going to wait. I'm going to smash it on his head.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Need to aim to...
Wait, is that
just
one
a
of them
dex save.
exploding
I
flasks?
can't miss at this range with trying to break these flasks. It would just be the dex saves.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can just hit him.
Because the blast
Even if you
radius is
miss, you would
20,
hit his
even if I-
body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only way you would not hit him is if you miss entirely and the grenade just falls and bombs one of your party members.
All right, and then my dex save. I just want to verify. I'm at disadvantage for these saves, right?
No.
Oh, really?
Grapple just sets your speed to 0, and you move, and he can drag you around.
Oh, okay. Well, then I would have had a 19 on that other one.
A pass
I
is
roll
a
at
pass.
disadvantage. I just assumed the save.
I
was
wasn't even
disadvantage,
paying
so
attention. I just saw the 15 and said, okay, you passed.
Well, I didn't pass that one, so I'll take all of this.
Doesn't evasion
Or
still say...
passes.
Yeah, I'll say... Doesn't it still have it even if you fail?
Yep. All right. We both take 16, it looks like. That
Yep.
buddies me.
Yeah, he's looking pretty bad. Loud explosion in the air. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. This guy, well, while he has you grappled, he's going to bite and claw at you.
Naturally.
Do any of those
3 hits,
miss?
nothing I can do about the crit.
Okay.
Well, I can uncanny dodge it, but I'll probably be down. So you might want to roll those separately.
I am rolling them separately.
And Freeman dies again.
So it's 9,
Still up.
4 of which is fire damage from the bite.
All right.
First claw. 20
Even
slashing.
if I uncanny dodge it, I'd be down.
Okay. So then the is your max more than like 30?
I have 59 max.
Okay. Yeah, so he can't possibly one-shot you with his second claw. So that just, does
1 failed.
2 failed. You're unconscious, so it's an auto crit within 5.
Oh, right.
And he is going to flap his wings, fly up 30 feet. So he's directly above the party. That would put him 75 feet in the air. And he's going to let go.
What do you mean by let go?
I mean, Freeman
body.
is dropping. He's unconscious with 2 failed death
Oh.
saves, and he's now falling.
He's going to let go.
My
He
internet
gives
cut
up
out
on his
for a
own
second, so I
existence.
didn't hear that.
Yeah, so at the start of Freeman's turn, his body is going to fall 300 feet.
That's
Start of my
not
turn?
At the start of your turn, falling works on your turn, you will fall 300 feet instantly. Which occurs after you make your death save. Just so you know.
So it'll either be a corpse or
Well, also, how many shock sensitive things are you carrying?
Currently 19. Well, no, I shot 2, 3, so 16 arrows and 4 grenades.
Because remember I said he was dropping it on the party?
Yep.
Like he's doing it to demoralize them. He isn't expecting you to blow up.
That's if I hit the ground.
If you hit the ground, yes.
What, are you banking on me being able to do something about that?
No. Somebody else.
All right.
I could blow you up in midair.
But that is that guy's turn. He's 75 feet in the air, having just let go of Freeman. HK. At the start of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw because of the ash cloud. Yeah, you're fine. What would you like to do?
Punch the dragon that I've been fighting with.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I haven't hit him yet. I'm trying.
Oh wait, I'm poisoned. So yeah. Okay.
One hit. Yeah, he's hurt. Anything else?
6 points of damage. No. Yeah, I'm gonna redo my shield. So give myself 5 more.
Okay. Lucina. At the start of your turn, you need to make a con save versus getting blinded.
Aren't I already blinded?
Yes, but in theory, if you fail and I roll another 6, it keeps extending it.
Even if my eyes were closed because of the, blinding pain of searing ash in them?
Even then.
Damn, that's some invasive ash.
It is very invasive.
It's tear ash.
So if I roll a 6 on this, it resets your count. No, not. You're still at 5 rounds.
Alright.
But you are blind.
Indeed.
But it's not like it's hiding. You know it's in melee with you.
Indeed. And I'm in the ash cloud.
Yes.
Drinking a potion is what resource?
Action.
Okay. I'm going to walk 30 feet away.
Okay. Well, he is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay. He's going to miss because he's dumb. He's a big, stupid baby dragon.
Does a 19 hit you?
Not when I erupt with a powerful arcane shield.
Okay. Yeah, you block with another shield. And you walk 30 feet away.
I walk 30 feet away.
Okay. Anything else?
I pull out my elixir.
Okay.
I pull out my wonderful elixir of health in a tin flask.
Uh-huh.
And I drink it.
You drink it. You can see again.
And I'm not poisoned!
And you're not poisoned.
I'm certainly not paralyzed. If I had lost my sense of hearing, that's back too.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Thing finally came in useful.
You know that tinnitus that you've been having from all these explosions going off nearby? Yeah, that's healed.
All those maximized explosions.
That were like in front of you, like right in your face, yes.
Alright, what does Lucina see with her now no longer fucked up optics?
Well, 30 feet away, in the center of a 10-foot ash cloud, you see the wounded but not yet bloodied ash drake. In the air, 75 feet up, you see another ash drake, no ash cloud, and it looks to have just dropped an unconscious Freeman.
Ruffles.
But he's unconscious?
Ruffles. There is a small part of me that says hit you with a bolt of lightning to detonate what you're carrying and blow that other guy to hell.
The guy in the air does look to be pretty bad off.
Here's a follow-up question.
Uh-huh.
Where does it look like Freeman's gonna land with his satchel of explosives?
Well, you know how HK's in that ash cloud?
Yeah.
It's gonna land, it looks like pretty close to, like, right next to HK.
Alright. Am I in the blast radius what we know these things to be?
It's a 20-foot blast radius, so no. You and Alvaros have backed up enough to not be in the blast radius anymore.
Oh,
Alrighty.
nice. Okay.
Well then. Let's see here. Alright, so I left, reaction, did some shit, did some other shit. But how far away is Freeman?
75 feet still. He hasn't had a turn to drop 300 yet.
Damn! 60 foot. I was checking the range on Healing Word.
Ready the action.
Wait, am I able to ready bonus actions like that?
Technically, no. Also, you used a reaction spell that was leveled. You cannot cast a bonus action spell this turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I don't think that mechanically works out two ways. Yeah. Alright.
Worth a shot.
But there is Big Dick Asshole upstairs.
75 feet up also, yeah. He just let go of Freeman.
Well,
Who just left?
I'm gonna throw a big, wonderful ball of lightning at that man, the dragon. Upcast.
Are you targeting the one in the air or the one in the ground?
One in the air.
Okay. Well, roll to hit.
Do I have any source of advantage on that dude?
Not that I'm aware of.
Freeman?
Nope.
And I know that misses, so Seeking Spell.
Proceed.
One second. Hold on.
What the fuck?
I need to check a detail here.
We just cannot seem to roll anything tonight.
And must use the new roll. Out of curiosity, do I blast Freeman?
Do you want to blast Freeman?
Yes.
Blast Freeman.
Why would I?
Freeman.
Wait, how fucked up? How fucked up do my compatriots look?
Freeman's unconscious.
Oh, I know he's.
Yes,
fucked.
but if he lands,
I'm talking,
I am.
Mister, shush. How
I am
fucked up
pretty
does
bad.
HK and Alvaros look?
Yeah, I'm at 14 out of 52.
Okay. How fucked up does HK look?
I'm at 60 out of 69.
Giggity.
Don't let.
But no, the dragon's big enough, Lucina, that you could, even with a 1, you would miss hitting the friendly.
Okay.
This isn't XCOM where you roll a 1 and then shoot 90 degrees off your target.
I had to be certain. I'll take the raw miss.
Okay. Shot goes wide.
Lucina does not have the heart to blow Freeman up.
Did he blow you up?
Probably should have done that, but
if this were Gilbert, I would have done it in an instant. This is not Gilbert.
All right. Anything else, Lucina?
Nope.
All right, DM2. Well, he is just going to attack HK right in front of him. Tooth and claw. And misses. All right, Alvaros, your turn. You can see again.
Uh-huh. How far away are the two dragons?
So the one on the ground is I think you backed up 30 feet, so it's 30 feet away. The one in the air is 75 feet in the air.
You had to make it over 60.
Yes,
You
I
just had
did.
to.
It's less than
Okay.
90, though.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the two of them.
Okay, so I'm assuming one shot on each. Which one's first?
Probably the one in the air.
Okay, roll to hit.
+4.
All right.
Nope.
You miss both shots.
I can't. Can I ready a spell? No, I can't. Well,
So typically you can ready a spell, but you used your action
Yeah.
to shoot, so you don't have an action to spend
Ye-
readying.
yeah, I wouldn't even have a spell that would be worth like readying though. So I guess I will just stand there and do nothing like an idiot.
Okay. Jeff, what do you want Jeff to do?
Well, Jeff is probably going to be very concerned about my well-being and do something in his power to arrest my fall.
And he shoot with the crossbow to the dragon that's flying in the air.
That is
Well,
an
no,
option.
I was thinking more along the lines of the webs.
Yeah, he does have webbing.
Mm,
And you know that does have a 60-foot range, maximum.
So could he, move and ready to shoot it at me as I'm falling?
So you would know that the way webbing works is it would actually be better for him to shoot it at the trees high up and form like a net to catch you in. Like basically like create something for you to hit rather than to try to hit you as a moving target.
Yeah, could he do that on his turn?
Yes, he would have to move and then use his action to web at maximum range to attempt to hit these two trees. So go ahead and make his attack rolls at disadvantage at +7. Trees are easy to hit, but he can, in theory, miss this.
Come on, Jeff. MVP.
Oh yeah, he sprays some web. There's some like silly string like strands crossing above HK that look to be in line with Freeman. That's pretty much it. Like, that's all he's got is an action and movement.
All right, let's see what he catches, whether
Yep,
it's a corpse
so-
or a body.
Freeman, at the start of your turn, death save.
Hey!
It's one success. So you're at
It's a warm
one
body.
success and 2 failures.
Yep.
As you then fall 300 feet, hitting the web and becoming restrained because you can't make a strength save.
And I'm guessing the web has enough elasticity to prevent anything else happening?
The web was just high enough so that as you hit the web, you're slowing down like a bungee cord, and as you reach the ground, it like reaches like from the force of your body, like its maximum tensile strength, and just snaps off the trees, ensconcing you in like a webbing cocoon on the ground next to HK.
Perfect.
It'd have been cool if it had sprung him back up into the air.
It's the dragon. All the bombs detonate.
Swing shot me into the dragon Looney Tune style. Wait, can we do that? Can I use like a retired, expired DM inspiration for that? No, I'm kidding.
If you want to, sure.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I will hang on to my one inspiration that I've ever gotten from you. That was a long time ago.
It was.
But anyway, so yeah, no, I'm wrapped up in a cocoon. I'm
Yes.
happy with that.
On the ground, bleeding out.
But I'm not dead yet.
Not yet. All right, DM1. So, yeah, he's gonna dash downward, and he's gonna land right behind you, Lucina. And you just hear him growling out, "You're next." HK?
You insulted
Touching this
his
guy.
Roll to hit. One hit.
How bad are the two looking right now?
He just bloodied the one that's been on the ground. The one that landed behind Lucina is looking pretty rough.
So both are not. So one's bloody, but one's not.
One is bloodied, just got bloodied. One looks to be past bloodied.
I'd say go after the one over by HK. I can handle this one.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, HK?
No, that's it.
All right. Lucina,
Alrighty.
you're blind. Oh wait,
I'm
no,
not.
no, you're not. You drank the potion. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Scribble. All right.
This guy's in melee with me. Yeah?
He is.
Out of curiosity, line does he create?
I mean, you're a point and he's a point, so yes.
Yes, but does there exist a series of line segments using him, Lucina, and the other dragon that would compose a 5-foot wide, 100-foot long line?
If you're to rotate around him and don't mind hitting HK, yes.
I do mind hitting HK. So instead,
Wait, what am I talking about? These guys are large. You can just aim upwards and you'll shoot through this guy in an upward angle and just hit the guy in the head. No, you can hit them both without hitting friendlies.
okay. Lightning bolt! After pivoting around, it's, blasting him.
Damage.
Well, first dude fail.
Uh-huh. That's the guy
Second
melee
dude
with you.
passes.
That's the guy
and-
over by HK.
And yes, I'm going to put in every last ounce of my destructive wrath.
I'm sure you would like to. Roll to damage.
No, I mean, that's what the feature's called. Destructive wrath, apparently.
He's
I keep
maximizing.
calling it
Max
wrath.
damage of all.
I'm
dies, whatever.
maximizing.
Ah.
48 lightning.
Okay, well, the one in front of you dies.
Eat lightning, bitch!
There, he rolled the damage for you.
And the one over by HK is near death. Anything else?
Let's see. That was action. No, I'm merely going to inhale the wonderful smell of ozone and its domination over ash.
All right, this guy. Nope. Well, he's going to attempt to grapple HK.
Man, why? Well, I know why, but
Because he is pissed. All right, HK, you can defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics. Got to beat a 16.
Well, that didn't work.
That did not work. So he grabs you, and he is going to chuck you as an improvised projectile at Lucina.
Aren't I like many feet away?
You were
And HK
only
is
30.
mini.
I'm sorry, Andrew, you were cut off. I missed her. What?
I said you're 30.
Fair enough.
Does a 21 hit you?
You know, that would hit me. But I am going to shield so that HK just slams into an arcane wall.
All right, HK, you slam into an arcane wall and take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. 30 feet of fall damage, effectively, from being thrown 30 feet.
At least you're not grappled.
Because he gets 3 attacks, that was his second attack. His third attack is to grab Freeman. Because, there's another projectile on the ground he can use.
Come at me. Do it.
But that's all you got. Alvaros, your turn.
Yeah, Paul needs to pick him up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that threw HK.
The living one. Roll to hit.
Yep. So plus. Yep.
You miss.
So wait. How far am I from the ash cloud, or is it just gone?
The ash cloud's still emanating from him. It's a 10-foot radius around him. He's 30 feet, so the ash cloud starts 20 feet away from you.
I'm gonna get closer, but not close enough to be in the in the ash.
So you just want to be at the edge of it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
And that's it. No, that's it.
All right. What do you have Jeff do?
He probably does not take kindly to that dragon picking me up.
So he's gonna shoot?
No. How far away would he be?
He is 60 feet away.
Can he move that far?
He could dash. He's a 30-foot normal movement speed, so he could dash to get 60 feet.
A dashing giant spider, Jesus Christ.
Move 60 feet in 6 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he'll dash up there and try getting the Drake's attention.
Okay. So this giant spider with this heavy crossbow bolted to its back rushes into melee with the dragon.
Yeah, I feel like this is some kind of weird Dark Souls boss versus boss video.
Little dragon versus giant spider.
You guys have seen those, right? Where
Oh yeah.
yeah.
All right. Anything else from Jeff then?
No. If he can he bonus action dash, or is that action?
He does not have a bonus action dash.
Okay, then that's all he can really do. I don't know what he has for bonus action economy.
Nothing. Really, actually, look at it. He's got nothing.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So yeah, that's all he can really do is just get in melee and get its attention.
Okay.
And try preventing him from throwing Freeman.
Yeah. Well, Freeman, it's the start of your turn. Death save. Actually, wait. No, sorry. Yeah, death save. Death save.
And he passes.
He passes. 2 and 2.
2 passes, 2 fails.
I then need a con save.
Disadvantage?
No.
15?
Yeah, you're fine. You don't get blinded.
Sweet. That's nice. I'm sure my unconscious self is very proud of that.
His eyes are currently covered by webbing.
Yeah, the cocoon protected me.
Mm-hmm. HK, you're currently prone next to Lucina.
I am going to stand up.
Uh-huh.
Is the dragon hurt?
It looks to be near death. It is 30 feet away.
Magic missile.
Sure. Is it still got the cloud ash?
It does. And you can see it has Freeman in its claw.
If I run up there, I'd run into that.
Magic missile.
Yeah, I can magic missile it, or I could throw some grenades at it.
I'm also.
Oh yeah.
there.
And the spiders in melee with it.
Oh yeah. So I guess I will just magic missile it.
Okay, roll damage. The bolts strike unerringly.
$12 points of force damage.
All right, the Drake collapses and dies.
Ooh.
All right, so you guys are still in initiative because you got a party member that's bleeding out
Oh yeah.
For now.
for now.
Except for it's the cleric's turn, so.
Anything else, HK?
No, I'm done. I don't have any bonus action healing.
Okay. And Lucina.
I wonder what the cleric with healing word could possibly do in this dire situation.
Who knows? Could be anything.
Well, guys, I have no idea what I could possibly healing word do. Yep. I'm afraid he's doomed, guys. I have no magic that I can use to heal him.
I wake
Surely.
up, grapple, blind, and restrained.
Freeman will bleed to death.
Yeah, as he gets healed. So you wake up with 5 hit points and a level of exhaustion, Freeman, and you guys are out of initiative.
And I'm grapple, blind, and restrained, and slightly confused.
Really? I feel like Freeman's used to waking up like that.
No, that was Bel Air that was into that shit.
Well,
Oh no.
Lucina's gonna go over and cut him out.
I'm sure Jeff readily
Okay.
helps.
He doesn't really have an ability to cut his own webs.
I'm
He's
gonna
never
go
really
over
needed to.
You know, he does have a way to get sharp objects through the webs,
Mm-hmm.
but
That he
would
does have.
involve drinking you.
I mean, waste not, want not, but you're alive, so he's not going to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to one of the dragon's bodies.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna harvest its body for scales, teeth, or really anything I can get.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Does anyone have the ability to assist him?
I give you guidance.
Yeah.
What
What
check?
does guidance do again?
Survival.
Survival.
Also, hold up, Alvaros. Hold up. Don't make that roll yet.
Mm-hmm.
Freeman, what were you
Okay.
saying? Did you have a way to help
Listen,
him?
no, I was wondering if we knew what check it was. It was survival. I don't have aid for that.
Okay, yeah. So make your roll plus survival plus a d4.
Like this?
Yeah, like that.
Yep, exactly like that.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you're harvesting it, and the meat isn't really usable. It just tastes like ash in your mouth for some reason.
Mm.
And it's a drake, not a full dragon, so it doesn't really have scales. It does, however, have a lot of large, pointy teeth that you think would be worth, probably 10 gold apiece, and it's got 50 of them.
Nice. Easy money. Almost died, but easy money.
Ding dong, the drake is dead. The mean old drake, the wicked drake. Ding dong, the
Oh, we gotta
wicked
do
drake
the
is
other one, too.
dead.
Well, that was from
Yeah,
both of
those
them.
got teeth, too.
That was both of them.
What about the wings?
The wings aren't really usable. They were, because it was an ash strike, it was like emanating like a wake of ash from them. Because that's what they're kind of made out of. Like as you touch them, they sort of crumble. Now the Drake isn't alive anymore.
Ah, okay, so just the skull.
Yeah, and frying it with lightning probably didn't help that issue.
It did not.
Well, I would say we just keep the whole head, bleach it.
Hey, they'd make like good ornaments above like the entrance to your new village, right?
Oh, wait. Better idea, guys. Over the fireplace.
Oh yeah, well we have 2 of them. Probably could sell one for 500 gold and keep the other one. A whole skull versus just the teeth.
I don't know, man. I feel like you'd want the mantle, and then you'd want to place each skull like on either side of the mantle.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That way it frames the whole thing.
All right. Well, then we'll all just chop the heads off and keep those as something to bleach down the road.
Okay. Wait,
Wait,
so
are
am
you-
I keeping the teeth, or is it just party inventory?
If you want, I can throw both skulls and the heads of 2 ash drakes in party inventory.
I was thinking the heads party inventory, the teeth my inventory.
Well, you'd want to keep the teeth with the skulls. Doesn't have
Yeah,
the same
that's true.
effect.
The gummy dragon.
Back in my day.
Man, we're doing pretty good as far as cash.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's find their horde.
Yep. Let's begin the search.
Well, that is going to involve another survival check to try and find like a trail that they would have left.
Could the spider help search from the treetops? Could Jeff aid?
Jeff is not proficient in survival checks. He's only proficient in stealth skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Figured
It's
I'd ask
based
him,
based on the giant spider stat block, but I did modify it.
Okay.
So
I got a +2 to survival. You guys want me to make it?
I got a +1.
Okay.
No proficiencies.
I give guidance.
Yeah.
I got. It's the one thing that I almost never take, but I probably should because of how often it comes up. And I skill monkey typically, so.
Alright, so we're looking at D20 +2 +D4. Anyone got any other shit we can do to this?
Nope.
all right, 15 is what you needed.
Unless there's some bullshit I can pull with thieves' tools to help.
Afraid not. Yeah, and you find an area where like some trees like caught fire and like collapsed to make like a almost like a teepee. And it's large enough that you can see some valuables kind of poking. Like they made like the base litter of it almost out of various valuable goods.
Well, start loading the horses up.
What do we got in there?
That.
A bone orb. Ooh.
Okay, who knows identify besides me?
I know it is a ritual.
I am a sorcerer and a cleric. I do not possess the skill.
Do you have
I
a
know it
pearl?
is a ritual, so
So you can do
mean,
it.
You can ritual cast it. 10 minutes is not the end of the world.
we can take a long rest. Y'all can take a long rest while I do it.
Why would we take a long rest?
What do you?
Short rest.
do it.
I mean,
It's 10 minutes for you to ritual cast.
Yes, but there's several items.
Yeah, no, there's one item.
the
There's
bone,
one item that needs it.
the bone orb.
No.
Mm-hmm.
The copper chalice?
No.
Nope.
The scabbard with the
Nope.
fur?
There's only one item on there that needs it, and it's the vial containing red glimmering
Oh, I
liquid.
didn't even read that.
The entire rest of that is all, I believe, what they call art objects, right, Under?
Yes, they are art objects. Some of them, like that bone orb or the copper chalice, you think might have been used as like spell components,
But they're not inherently a magic.
but they are
item.
not inherently magical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's only one thing you need to cast it on.
Oh, all right. Then I'll cast it and identify the vial of the glimmering red liquid.
Okay.
I just love what these dragons did. So, you know, it's a bunch of actual loot. Oh, okay, ingots, that's getting a little odd. Okay, canvas, that's kind of basic. A sack of... Oh, all right, okay, I can maybe see it like in cubes. And then they just stole, like, the town's bench. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I think that's Underdark's new trope. He likes to put a bench for us to loot because we will take it.
There's like a bench.
He
the
knows
fuck
we'll
is-
take it.
Sort
Because
of
I'm
the-
taking that fucking bench.
Man, we're turning to a bunch of like community park rangers. We're here to return the community like furniture that was stolen by the local kids.
You're that guy in Courage Cowardly Dog going, return the bench.
Oh man, that episode's scary. Scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Hey, the bench, that's an upgrade item for our town. We can add our own furniture.
Well,
Yeah, if you go talk to that one NPC, they'll have a little list that you have to scroll through, and one of them's a wooden bench.
No. We don't just need any bench. The perfect bench. But it also needs to look super fucking mundane. Like, it's the
I was gonna say-
blandest bench, but it's perfect.
I was gonna say, with it only costing
Oh,
1 gold,
cool.
it's probably a very, very mundane pine bench.
What do we do with the treasure? Where are we putting it? Who's carrying what?
We have horses. We rode out here.
You did. And you were
Also-
smart enough to dismount before fighting the dragons, and so you didn't lose your horses.
Also, we don't get all of this. We get 1/3 and first dibs.
No, we get half in first dibs. They gave us half.
No, it was 1/3. I recall. Look, if we're
No,
going
I
was
to...
failed the
1/3.
roll for 2/3. I jokingly said that you said 1/3 when you were in fact saying none.
Underdark,
and then Underdark,
can you
when
in
I
fact
rolled the
confirm
14.
What was the arrangement?
So the arrangement was half, but you get first dibs.
Oh,
Half.
okay.
And we get first dibs.
Half and first dibs. All right. So let's see here.
We gotta
Yeah,
take the
remember.
bench.
Okay, yeah, we can take the bench. I would recommend that we don't actually take the nice objects. After all, if the goal is to, you know, rule these lands, it would be a good idea to have the local populace as enamored with us as possible.
Well, we're keeping that canvas. We have a spider. That canvas means we might be able to make a flying spider.
I don't
Oh
think
my
he's the right
God.
species. That's a balloon spider that you'd want. He's got a little taser shit.
Yeah, but you can make wind.
Yeah.
I never said the
Um,
spider was going to be doing the flying. I said we're going to have a flying spider.
Ah,
There's
a
difference.
paraglider spider.
Yes.
Wait.
Canvas plus spider plus gust.
Okay, so the spider hangs onto the canvas. Lucina sits on top of the spider and blows the gust spell up
Yes.
into the balloon.
And then we have aerial artillery. We have a C-130.
Fuck.
I have
Actually-
turned Dungeons and Dragons into Call of Duty.
Lucina could just do that on her own, can't she?
Technically, yeah.
All right. Goofing around aside.
I say the copper chalice, and then the rest will figure in just copper pieces. Give them the rest.
Wouldn't it be better to, if we're
Oh, and the canvas.
not take their copper pieces, because they're peasants, they're going to work more with the smaller units of change.
Oh yeah, you're true. Yeah, you're right. Take gold pieces and leave them the small currency.
Exactly.
Well, we gotta get this back to town first, so let's do that. You said it was about midday when we got here, and it
Yes.
wasn't a very long fight.
Was not a very
So
long
we-
fight.
So we get back to town before nightfall.
It'd be like just at nightfall.
Perfect.
All
All
right.
right, let's load up the horses,
Okay.
and then yeah, the wooden bench is the only one that I'm really like sitting here like, where do we put that?
Why, naturally
In the bag of holding.
in front of the house that will be.
Oh yeah, bag of holding.
Bag
Got
holding
30
have
pounds
30
of room in there?
pounds.
It should. I think we're like 80 pounds short of a full bag. And we did just take a keg out. Those are a decent quantity of weight.
Yeah, we just lost one keg. Yeah. Yeah, we're yeah.
All right. We pull a magic trick and slide the bench inside the bag of holding. I love this game.
All right, after
Just
you
with
shove the
your habit.
furniture into your bag, you guys set off back south to the village of Swartford. Nothing challenges you on your way there. You arrive as night falls.
As we do so, using thaumaturgy, Lucine's going to sing, "Ding dong, the drake is dead, the wicked drake, the mean old drake. Ding dong, the wicked drake is dead."
Yeah, and you see the old man on his porch going, "What?"
His hearing is
Yeah,
bad
this-
again.
This old man has just no ability to hear.
I see you've returned. Smelling of ash and blood, I think. A successful hunt, then?
We produce the two skulls.
Well, they're heads right now. We still have to turn them into skulls.
Okay, we show them the heads.
Ah, very good. Very good indeed. That certainly takes a load off our minds. Were you able to recover any of the goods they stole?
Wooden bench.
So yeah, I guess we'll turn over the agreed upon stuff.
Okay.
I can just imagine HK turning the bag of holding upside down and a fucking bench falling out.
You wouldn't want him to do that with the bag of holding, because that means all the explosives would also fall out.
That's that's true.
It's like, yes, we just finished rebuilding this village. Kaboom! Village gone. All right, yeah, and he seems very appreciative of that, saying that they'll make sure that it's distributed to the right and proper individuals. Well,
All we want, canvas, a copper chalice, and a bit of gold to make up the difference.
Why do you want the copper chalice?
Because it's pretty.
If that's what we're doing with, I'll take the fucking bone orb.
Well, no, we're just taking half of it.
Alright, fine.
We're leaving them with some of it. Like the bone orb is probably somebody in town's thing. The copper chalice is, hopefully they're dead.
that reasoning.
What? The fuck is that train of thought?
All right, yeah. Well, the old man's just like, all right, well, certainly done us a great service. Well, he There's room enough for all of you in here. Yeah, the wife's got a good stew going. And are you guys staying the night with the old man?
See reason not to.
All right.
We're by the coast, right?
Yes.
Lucina's gonna pitch a tent right by the shore. Enjoy the ocean air.
Okay. Literally every other villager walks up to you like 30 seconds apart. Lucina offering you a place to stay the night when they see you pitching a tent.
She'll politely decline.
Right, yeah, but it takes like 5 minutes of just villagers approaching you constantly like, you can stay with me, right? We got plenty of room.
How much is a potion of greater healing worth?
It is an uncommon magic item. They aren't generally sold.
I feel like we should keep it.
Well, there's no large market for them. They're rare enough. They're not regular ones. Regular ones are the only ones that really have like a market value. That's well known.
I'm just trying to figure the approximate gold value divided by 2.
Oh, when they said half, they just meant like item count. Not the value of them.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easier.
Yeah, that way you avoid having to do weird math.
I was doing the weird math.
Yeah. But anyway,
Classic
yeah.
Roll.
Yeah, you guys stay with the old man, except for Lucina, who camps out on the ocean coast. Night falls, and there are no troubles this night.
Is
You guys
Jeffrey in the house as well?
No, he's out in the stables,
Okay.
eyeing one of the horses as his next meal.
Oh,
What?
You never forbid him from eating horse.
oh no.
You said children. And dogs.
Oh no.
Lucina is going to clarify. Lucina is going to clarify what is and is not valid prey.
And with that, the morning comes. You guys have had a successful long rest, and we will call it there for this evening.
Perfect. There's the
camera
list of